I'm a paid member. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, welcome everyone to the morning show. Today we have a few interesting things to talk about, some things to get caught up on. And then we're just going to chill until, we have good attendance. I can see that the view botting has continued again. So I just basically got tired of putting up the view bot message. Like, you guys know these views are not legit. That this person, they don't do it every stream, but they do it like every other stream now. They come by and they view bot for no reason. Again, it doesn't benefit me. And I keep telling you it's not real. It's just really stupid that they keep coming by and doing this. It's, it's dumb. It doesn't help. It doesn't hurt. It's a waste of their time and money. So just ignore it. But I want to build up a good attendance before we start with Assassin's Creed. We'll talk and see whatever you guys want to chat about today. Man, do we have a lot of cards now. And we have more on the way, actually. So we'll talk about that. We got a lot going on. A lot of fun stuff. So how you doing? How is everybody today? Yeah, having a good day? Good start to your week? I hope so. Me, actually, today was a good start. I woke up early because my wife had to go to work and got going. Had a lot going on today. Had a lot I had to do around the house. I had to plan what I'm going to have for DSP Tries It today. You want to know what I'm going to have for DSP Tries It? So we haven't done an episode in 2 weeks, so I wanted to do a good episode today. So we're doing Taco Bell, and my idea was then versus now, where I'm going to try basic items off the menu that have been on the menu for a while, years and years, and I'll let you know what I think about those items today in the current, climate. What's the quality? Does it taste good? Is it a good quantity of food? What's the value for what they're charging for it today? And how does this compare to how it used to be back in the day? Okay? But also, they have a new tahini seasoning menu at Taco Bell, including a crunchy taco, a cheesy gordita crunch, and a drink. I don't want weird seasoning in a drink. That sounds disgusting. So I got the taco, actually. I'm just going to get the tahini taco and try it and see what it's like. I've literally never, ever had tahini seasoning in my life. Never. I don't know anything about it. And what it tastes like. If it's spicy, is it salty? No idea. So I'm going to find out today firsthand when we try the tahini taco. But I also got a selection of other things off the menu that we're going to do today. Staples of the Taco Bell menu. I'm not going to spoil what those are, but it's a bunch of items. So we're going to be taste testing a bunch of items today on DSP Tries It from Taco Bell. And I'll let you know what I think of, again, the flavor, the quantity, but also the quality and the pricing. So it's important stuff. I'm going to tell you about stories about when I used to go to Taco Bell when I was younger and what it was actually like versus the experience today. Okay? Cool. All right, so that's going to be a special episode of DSP Tries It. At the end of this stream runs till around 4 p.m. Pacific time, but when I do DSP Tries It, it runs later. So DSP Tries It will probably be around 4 p.m. Pacific time, FYI. Okay? My hair turns white? What are you talking about, dependable Doge or Doge? What do you mean my hair turns white? What he's talking about. Anyway. Let's see. So that's going on during this stream. Also during this stream, obviously we're going to be playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. And what we're going to be doing is hopefully opening some interesting TCG cards. We have so many available now, it's ridiculous. We got One Piece. We got Yu-Gi-Oh! We got Pokemon. And on the way, I actually have Final Fantasy, which I didn't even know was available. And then I looked and all of a sudden it was there and I grabbed it quick. I bought a box and it said that it was coming Friday, but then they updated and it says it may be coming tomorrow, which is weird because I didn't know that they were released yet. Let me double check that. Yeah. So I apparently was able to get a promotional box of the newest set of Final Fantasy TCG. It's called Blissful Eternity. And apparently it's a special kit. Okay. And it says, I'm trying to find the details. 9 Blissful Eternity booster packs, 1 pre-release exclusive promo card, and 1 pre-release exclusive sleeve pack. Okay. So I ordered that. I didn't even know what it was because I thought it was going to be like a standard box or whatever, but no, apparently this is some pre-release special. So I don't even know what it is. So it's only 9 packs. The thing was, it wasn't that expensive at all. And that's why when I bought it, I was skeptical. I was like, why is this so cheap? And this is why. Apparently it's a special release box, okay? According to this, I could get another one. So I'm probably not going to order another one right away. Maybe what we'll do is this box supposedly is arriving tomorrow. And if we try it and we open these 9 packs and we like them, we'll be like, oh, maybe you could get some more. But I was actually pretty confused about what it was. Like, I was under the impression that it was like a full box of cards, but then the price was so cheap, I was like, it can't be. And then they shipped it, and then I got the details, and it's like, oh, it's 9 packs. Well, that's okay. And there's a promo card. Maybe the promo card will be worth something. I don't know. So I guess we'll see. I don't know how many of you know about Final Fantasy TCG, but people had asked me to get this new one, Blissful whatever. So we're going to try it out this week and see what the hell it is. Okay? So there you go. So we have these 3 available today. We have One Piece, Royal Blood. We opened 4 packs of that last night. It's another cool One Piece box. We didn't get any hits yet, but the cards, again, they look good. The One Piece cards are usually of great quality in the art and everything. We have a new box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Called Duelist Advance. From what I'm to understand, people didn't like it because it didn't have super high value, but that's not what we're opening Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards for. I mean, the other box we opened didn't have super high value either, and that was the latest box. So then we have another Yu-Gi-Oh! Box to crack open, and we still have 13 packs of Pokemon Surging Sparks. And for the premium packs, we still have tons of the Mega Dream EX packs, okay? So, pretty cool, and I'm excited for that. That's based on levels of support. So if you like the content today, please support it. And when we hit milestones of support, we're going to open card packs on a DSP Pack Rips episode today. The milestones work like this. $100, 150, 200, 250, 300, etc. Every $50. Once we hit 100, cumulative. And that's between everyone who's watching the stream contributing, okay? If someone does a big contribution, like $50 in one go, that's a bonus where we get a bonus pack opened. If someone does a $100 contribution, that's a bonus pack for $50, and then we do a premium pack of the Mega Dream EX as well. And also there's a milestone at $250. If we hit $250 cumulative, we open that as well. So lots of cards available to open. I'm not sure what we want to open today. Maybe we'll do a poll a little later because we don't have high attendance right now. So maybe we'll wait a few minutes and we'll do a poll to determine if we do hit milestones on this stream, what it is that you guys want to have opened on the DSP Pack Rips, okay? I guess we'll have to see tomorrow what happens with these Final Fantasy cards, because again, I really don't know much about them. Hopefully they're good. Jasper's out of the closet. Okay. So, yesterday was a great day, FYI. Yesterday we had Super Mario Sunshine Return. I'm not kidding you, the beginning of the game went almost exactly the same as when I played it like 8 years ago. It was absolutely ridiculous where the beginning is fun, you're learning the mechanics, like, oh, this is neat. And then you get to the second version of the first boss, and it's just a ball-twisting nightmare. Why the hell they put that at the beginning of the game is unfathomable. It's a combination of, basically, first of all, activating the boss. Then the boss flies around the stage completely invincible. You have to shoot him out of the sky with water. Then you have to land next to him. Then you have to dodge minions that are attacking you from literally every direction and tornadoes that he's throwing at you. Then finally he'll open his mouth to vomit, which is disgusting. And you have to shoot water in his mouth before he vomits, enough that he goes backward, and you have to butt stomp his giant bloated water-filled stomach. The problem is, the controls of the game are incredibly awkward. In order to do everything I just said, you have to climb all the buildings. From the top of the buildings, go to first-person mode and shoot water at the guy when he's stationary in the air somewhere. Then you have to jump off the building, and using the jetpack, you have to land next to him without taking damage, meaning you have to perfectly enable the jetpack at the right time. Then you have to run around dodging the enemies or killing them, but you have to be in the right position that you're not too close but too far from the boss, because if you're too close, he won't open his mouth, and if you're too far, you can't reach him when he opens his mouth. Then you have to dodge everything. Then, as he opens his mouth, you have to go into first-person mode and aim manually and shoot into his mouth. It's insanely complex. This is supposed to be a children's game, And the game is absolutely ridiculous to be at the beginning of the game. Like, I could see if that was, like, near the end of the game, they had a challenging boss like that. This is the second version of the first boss. And particularly, I remember as I played this game, I remember there was a few parts of the game that are just oddly not well designed. The pachinko bonus stages, right, notably are terrible. They're atrociously bad. They're annoying as shit. I distinctly remember hating those during my first playthrough. So I guess we'll see, because it was a very well-supported stream. People seem to like it. They want more. So we are going to be playing it again on Tuesday. No, Wednesday. That's right. Wednesday's daytime stream. I'll probably wear a Mario-themed t-shirt for that stream. And we'll see how that goes. If you guys keep liking the game, I'll continue with the playthrough. It was a ball buster yesterday, and people laughed and, you know, oh, he's raging again. I'm like, yeah, I'm crashing out. The game's fucking so frustrating at the beginning. Why did you make the beginning so frustrating? Because I remember when we were exploring the city and doing the optional challenges and doing stuff, it's fun. All right? When you're doing some of the platforming challenges, it's fun. And then you get to a part, and it's like, hey, you wanted some fun? And someone takes a 2x4 and just smashes your testicle sack. You're like, oh, why would you do that? I was having fun. Why would you strike my gonads? I don't understand it. I just don't. But we'll see later in the week how it goes, okay? By the way, some random Gator fan just gifted 10 memberships. That's the equivalent of $30 of support for the channel. Thank you so much to some random Gator fan. I appreciate that very, very much. Now, FYI, for anyone who's going to contribute today, like I've already mentioned, if you do a $50 contribution in one go, that's a bonus pack of cards to open. So if you like the card, you want to see us open more, you might want to do it all in one go. Now, I'm not saying that some random Gator fan was going to give any more. I'm just saying, he gave 30, that's close to 50. If he had done 50, it would have been the amount, you see? So just throwing that out there. But thank you so much, some random Gator fan, for the support. I hope everyone who got a gifted membership enjoys it, and be sure to thank some random Gator fan for it. Is my shoulder okay? Nah, my neck again. I worked out last night, and now I got a little bit of a nerve pinch in my neck, and it's hurting my shoulder. It is what it is. I'm gonna be like this for my whole life. There's nothing I can do. My stupid neck, my back. I have these nerve issues that are ongoing. Sometimes they go away, sometimes they come back, and I can't help it. You know, I'm not gonna continuously be paying for, you know, injections into my freaking spine and shit. You know, I'm not gonna go for massive physical therapy. Surgery's not gonna help it. It's just waste. You know, I just gotta deal with it. It's my stupid genetics, because my dad has exactly the same problems. He's much older than me and has the same problems I have now in my 40s. He's in his, 70s, and he's got the same problems. It's like, sucks. There's bad genetics, you know? What can you do? And it sucks, because when I get the nerve pinch, I get pain here in my shoulder, and it goes down the back of my arm, and right now it's actually going into this side of my hand, and it's some numbness and pain all the way, tenseness through. It's like, what can I do? Nothing. Can't do shit about it, you know? Just fucking sucks. It's like, okay. Yes, the scratches are... Actually, the scratches are almost completely healed from Jasper Kitty. I can't believe it. Last week, Jasper Kitty accidentally scratched me, and it just gouged my chest. It was very gory. It was bleeding everywhere. They actually have almost completely healed, and it hasn't even been a week yet. So it's pretty crazy that with this new diet and things that I'm doing much better than I used to, my body actually heals right away. Pretty good. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh, so Super Mario Sunshine will continue later this week, because you guys liked it yesterday, okay? And last night, I did, in the craziest, most suspenseful, most nail-biting way, I completed Pokemon Brilliant Diamond last night. It was like an edge-of-your-seat, serious, crazy event. Everyone thought it was over, and somehow I pulled it out of my butt, and I actually beat the champion. Like, I was on the ropes. Most of my Pokemon were dead. And then, boom! I got it done. It shocked me. It shocked everyone. Everyone was like, what the hell? So we did do it. We actually beat the champion last night and completed the game. And people supported the stream. So we are going to do at least one post-game stream later this week. And we're going to see... Actually, it'll be tomorrow night. And we're going to see exactly what is the post-game content of Brilliant Diamond. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's available to do in the game. So we'll find out tomorrow night when we jump back in and we see what's next for us. I'm assuming it's probably catching legendary Pokemon and stuff like that, but I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, good stuff there. So today, it's Assassin's Creed, and later tonight, I'm stoked for this. Final Fantasy VI finally continues. We're about to head into the second half of the game. We're about to have epic things happening. The entire plot changes. The entire tone of the game changes. And then we get some awesome plot and story and stuff going on tonight on Final Fantasy VI. So if you've liked the playthrough so far, if you've been there supporting and having a great time, you're not going to want to miss tonight's stream. Tonight's stream is going to be epic. It really is. It's going to be really, really good. And then tomorrow, we're continuing on with Dark Souls 2, where we're going to try to wrap up the final boss fight, beat the Dark Lurker, and then start a DLC. So we got a lot going on this week, honestly. You know, a lot of good stuff going on. I should get another cat. That would never work. Jasper is an incredibly attention-demanding, jealous cat. And what I mean by that is he wants no other animals near us at all. He gets angry if there's another animal nearby because he wants all the attention. He basically attacks anyone who even comes near the house. If a delivery person comes by, he starts hissing at them at the door. Yeah, there's a certain kind of personality type of a cat. The cat must be center of attention. The cat must be the only pet. That's Jasper 100%. Like, that's just him, and he's never going to change. So, Spoderman, how you doing? Thanks for $2. He says, I joined Duty's stream and he made me a mod for some reason. That's because he's a retard. He's just stupid. He thinks that because you're a contributor to my stream and he makes you a mod that somehow this is a gotcha or something. I don't care what he does. Thanks for $2. Okay. All right. My thoughts on sushi. I like sushi. I like some sushi. I do think there's some sushi, like sashimi, I've never really tried. I've only had sushi rolls that have a lot of ingredients in them, and the flavors kind of complement. Maybe I would like sashimi. I've never just had, like, the pure fish. But sushi, I do enjoy. My wife and I have a couple sushi places that we like to frequent. So. Okay. Nothing here. How you doing? He says, did you talk about the Dragon Ball cards yet? Congrats, what a crazy good box. So, let's talk about the Dragon Ball box, okay? It's called Dragon Ball Masters. And this particular one, this box, was set 4, which is called Impact Beyond Dimensions, okay? Great box. It's actually from the same people who make the One Piece cards, which I didn't know at first going into it, but that's why the art looks great. That's why the actual layout of the cards, or the number in the corner and the power rating, that's why it actually looks similar, because it's the same company making the cards, okay? By far, that box of Dragon Ball cards is the best box of cards I've ever bought. Seriously? Even better than the box of Chaos Rising where I got this guy, the Mega Greninja, because that was just one good hit. That Dragon Ball box had 4 good hits that all made the Wall of Fame, right? No, 5. It had the promo card, it had the launch, the Majin Buu, the Goku, and the Vegito. There were 5 cards that were good enough to make the Wall of Fame. Oh, so what I can do is actually tell you, last night, I made the binder. Let me show you. This is the binder I made for that box, okay, of Dragon Ball Impact Beyond Dimensions. So to show you what a binder looks like when you've built it. Oop, there's the pack. So, here's the set, okay? As you can see, no, I did not get the entirety of the set with the box. There's some missing cards that I don't have. The weird part about it... Hi, Jasper. The weird part about it, this particular set, and I guess this goes for all of the Dragon Ball cards, foil versions are actually worse than normal. What I mean by that is most of these cards that are foil and metallic have a normal version that's not foil, and the normal version is worth more than the foil, because it's rarer. But it means that the cards all look nice because most of them are foil. They look really nice. So the set ends up looking much better than most other cards, okay? So anyway, as you can see, here's how we did. Lots of missing cards, but tons of them populated, okay? Lots of them look gorgeous. I really like the looks of this set of cards. I think it's one of the best sets of cards I've probably ever collected since we started 3 months ago. It's fairly lengthy. It's one of the more lengthy sets. I think card numbers go up to like 160, 170, maybe even 180, and then the set ends. So that's the end of the set right there, okay? So I priced it out, including the hits and the regular cards. Just listen to this. That box of cards was worth $440, okay? Now, the prices could go up and down. I paid under $200. I think I paid like $100, maybe $180 for it. By far, that's the most value I've ever gotten out of any box of cards. Because for the most part, like, for example, you say, well, what about the Chaos Rising that you got, the Mega Greninja EX? Well, when I bought that box, that was around $300, okay? The Mega Greninja at the time was worth $380. Now he's worth $210. And I didn't get any or many other hits in that box. So actually, I lost money on that box. I've lost money on every box of cards I bought. No exaggeration, except this one. Oh, and the Marvel Magic the Gathering, I also made money on. Because that one I only paid like $120. And that box was worth like $160, $170. So out of everything I bought, only 2 boxes made a profit. So buyer beware. People who are into TCG, okay, who, you know, it's not profitable. It's just not, it's a nice hobby. I like it as a hobby. I'm having fun with it. But it's not profitable. Unless you get lucky and you're constantly getting the biggest hit in a set, you're not going to make money doing this. I think some people have the wrong idea that they're going to, like, win the lotto by buying the TCG cards and they're going to get the constant hits. You know what I mean? It's so rare. That Dragon Ball box must be 1 in a million. I guarantee you right now, if I were to buy another of identical box, I wouldn't get the promo card with $148, and I probably wouldn't get, you know, 4 other great hits. I'd probably get maybe 1 or 2. That's the typical. You know, think about One Piece. I'm getting about 2 good hits per box. It's probably going to be rare if I ever do better than that. So I lucked out with that box 100%. So, by the way, if you want to see the great hits from that box, check out the last couple of DSP Pack Rips videos. Not the last one from last night. That was One Piece, but the 2 before. We go through the whole box in those 2 videos. Amazing hits. Launch, Boo. The cards look great. Like, the cards in that set look really, really nice with the gold foil on them and everything. They're really, really stellar. Now, give me a sec. I'll put this back, and I'm going to tell you the status of this, okay? So, it's obvious. People liked the Dragon Ball, right? People really liked it and probably want more right away. Well, there's a problem. That box that I bought is the most recent box. Okay, so that means if I were to try to buy another box again, the only one I can get immediately is exactly the same box, Impact Beyond Dimensions. We already have almost the whole set. So that means if we open those cards, most of them are going to be dupes, and it wouldn't be so interesting. Okay, keep in mind, we did exactly that with Pitch Black, Pokemon Pitch Black. The first time we opened the box, it was great. The second time, we're like, and we waited like an extra week and a half to finish the second box because it wasn't so interesting anymore. We had just seen those cards. Now, there's 3 other sets of those cards. The problem is, they're not readily available. I looked into it, and it's like you can order it. It might take upwards of a week or more to get here. They don't want to ship fast. Like, I'm trying to find fast and reliable shipping methods. A lot of these places are like, well, we only ship via USPS. Then you might as well just throw them out. Seriously, you might as well just take the box of cards that I just bought and just shred them. Because USPS is the most undependable, unreliable piece of fucking shit shipping company possible, okay? They take forever. They lose the packages. They don't track the packages properly. They'll be like, left the facility on one side of the country, and then they don't update the tracking for 7 days and say, oh, finally it reached the other coast. What the fuck happened in between? Did they shoot into the sky, into space, and then they airdropped it from the moon to the other side of the country? Why is there no tracking between the 2 coasts? They suck. I hate USPS. They constantly have problems. The other thing is, a lot of these sellers won't let you control how you ship. And that's bullshit. Because if you're paying top dollar from a fucking reseller, right? You're saying, hey, This is a reseller and I'm paying you a premium to get it. You should control every aspect of the transaction. You should be in control as the customer. But a lot of these resellers are like, oh, we just do whatever we want. We ship it when we want. We do the speed we want. You have no control. What I really hate is when a reseller has signature required USPS. You want to know why? Because USPS is so unreliable. There's some mail carriers who'll be very good and responsible, and they'll come to your door and they'll ask for the signature and all that. There's others that will just be like, I'm too fucking lazy. So I'm going to leave a piece of paper in your mailbox across your private community and say, oh, you weren't available. What do you mean I wasn't available? I'm home all day. I literally don't go anywhere. I'm on a stream. Of course I'm available. Well, they couldn't be bothered to come get the signature. So now you got to drive to the goddamn post office to pick up the box of cards because they were too lazy to get your signature and they leave it there. You have to go get it now. Why did I pay for shipping if I have to pick it up? So I hate USPS. They are super unreliable and they piss me the fuck off. So I try to avoid USPS as much as I possibly can because they suck. All right, and that's the problem. Like, for example, with these Dragon Ball cards, I found a seller that seems to have them all, but he won't he'll only ship USPS, and he limits how you can do it, and he won't give you what you want. I'm like, well, fuck you. Like, do I really want to spend money on a guy who thinks that he controls the situation? He doesn't. I'm the customer, you know? So as of right now, I can't get any more Dragon Ball cards besides the exact same box. I feel like that wouldn't make sense. I think maybe if we wait a week or two, we can see if the other ones are available from someone else. Or maybe I will order a second box of Dragon Ball, just maybe even to prove my point that there's no way we're going to get that kind of luck in 2 boxes in a row, right? It's impossible. There's no way possible we would get 2 boxes with a good promo card that's worth hundreds with all those hits. That's just never going to happen. So, but I would like to maybe get the whole set, right? So maybe if we get another box, I would complete the set, you know? So let's see what happens. Let's not go crazy, but let's wait a bit. Maybe I'll look at the end of the week. Maybe next week we'll look and see, hey, is Dragon Ball refreshed? Can we get more? Now, there's another Dragon Ball set, not the Masters, but it's called Fusion. Dragon Ball Fusion. This apparently was the long-running, more popular Dragon Ball TCG. Problem is, apparently people got burned out on it. There were too many of them. It got too convoluted. People didn't like the rules of how the game played. And so it fell out of prominence. Like right now, I could buy a box of Fusion for much cheaper than the Masters. But from what I looked into it, the hits are way more infrequent. The cards actually don't look nearly as good as these. These are from the same people who made the One Piece cards. So these are good. This other set is not, and it doesn't look nearly as good. So I kind of don't want to say, oh, more Dragon Ball, rush into it, and then they're not as good. I want to wait a little bit, okay? So there you go. Am I a FedEx guy? I'm anything but USPS. I'm not. I would prefer UPS, FedEx. What's that other one? DHL. Anyone else is better than USPS. USPS is the most unreliable, just terrible company, and they're never held accountable. Like if they do something wrong, they don't care. Oh, I'll complain. Doesn't matter. They don't do anything about it, and they don't give a shit. They're never held accountable. No one ever gets in trouble for not doing their job there. They literally could just half-ass anything. I couldn't tell you how many times arbitrary stuff, like sending a card, a greeting card. Card's lost. Send someone a Christmas card a month early. Shows up in March. So my dues, they here in my condo facility, all right, they make us mail dues because they want a postmark to prove at what point you tried to mail your dues to the condo association. So if you're not basically trying to pay last minute. So every month I mail the dues exactly the same day. Some months it arrives early, some months it arrives on time, and some months it never arrives. And then my condo association writes me and says, yeah, USPS lost it again, so if you could just hand us a check, we'd appreciate it. You're kidding me. Yeah, they just lost it again. Oh, okay. They suck. So anyway, that's why I hate using that. I really do. Like, USPS, they need what it is they need a major revamp. There's no accountability in the entire organization, top to bottom, for anything that goes wrong. So because of that, they're allowed to do whatever. By the way, USPS is United States Postal Service. It's a government-owned business. So the government doesn't hold them accountable. No one does. They do whatever they want, and they fuck about, not delivering packages, delaying, destroying. and no one ever gets in trouble. It's really stupid. I couldn't tell you how many times I go to order something off Amazon, and then I find out, oh, actually that seller ships via USPS. I'm like, oh no, and it just never shows up. And I have to cancel the order. I get my money back. I'm not even kidding. Just this year, that's probably happened 7 times. So, all right, enough about USPS. I've had enough. I don't want to rant anymore about this, okay? Spoderman did a $2 super chat, collab with Report of the Week on DSP Tries It. Report of the Week doesn't want to collab with me on DSP Tries It. Report of the Week wants nothing to do with me. Okay? Thanks for $2. All right. Oh, my nose is... All right, so I'm trying to think. Is there any topics that we already talked about? DSP Tries It. We already talked about the games for this week, the cards for this week. Is there anything else that we want to discuss before we just go into Q&A? I guess not. Let's do some Q&A. Mickle is saying, I saw in a video on demand you may be looking to get your wife a gaming PC, and I'm looking for one too. So he says, can you give me any advice? I looked into it, and you got to be very careful with pre-builds these days. Because even me, when I got my capture streaming PC a year and a half ago, I didn't really know what I was getting into. A lot of these pre-builds, they skimp to try to keep the price down, okay? So, for example, I was looking for a PC for my wife around the $1,500 range. I was curious what's available in the $1,500 range. Here's what I can tell you. Don't buy a pre-built in the $1,500 range. Because I looked into it, and the only way that they make it that price is because they skimp on several components you're going to end up having to pay for to upgrade, in which case you're going to pay more money anyway. So everything in the $1,500 range that's a pre-built is ridiculous. It's like decent graphics card, pretty good processor, pretty decent SSD, good RAM, 650 watt budget fucking power supply, piece of shit motherboard. Why would I buy that? But that's what they sell. Because they're, oh, well, now it's $1,500. Yeah, but the components suck. That power supply isn't good enough to run the graphics card, the processor, and the shit you have plugged in. You're going to have to buy another power supply that's probably $150 to even get it to run right. And the motherboard has no fucking slots on it whatsoever. So if you ever want to expand, you can't. And it probably has shitty USB ports and stuff on it. That's the situation I have right now with my streaming and capture PC. I paid around $2,000 for it. Or actually, I think it was on sale for like $1,700 around a Black Friday sale. But the only reason it was that price is because it had a horrible power supply that was rated terribly, and it has a motherboard with a slot that doesn't do anything. The slot on the motherboard that's the expansion slot doesn't work with anything. So I can't put a graphics card, I can't put a capture card, I can't put anything but like a USB ports card. That's about it. Nothing else will fit in that fucking slot and work. And I have constant problems with certain USB ports on the motherboard. They just don't work right. So they skimped to get the price down, and then it sucks. So what I'll recommend is if you're going to get any kind of a pre-built, you got to spend around $2,000 right now. Like when I started getting around the $2,000 price range, I noticed significantly better power supply. Like 850 or more, and gold rated, you know, good power supply. Motherboard that you look, oh, it actually has a few better expansion slots. But there is one bummer about pre-builts right now. Because the market is so volatile and because prices have exponentially increased for graphics cards, RAM, and things recently, a lot of the times when you go to buy a pre-built, it'll actually say right on it, actual branding of components may vary. That's not good. Here's why. It means you could spend $2,000 and you might luck out and you might get a high-end brand of RAM and graphics card that's reliable, that everyone likes and has more value and is probably going to last you a lot longer. Or you might get some ass backwards generic piece of shit graphics card and RAM that's supposed to be good, but because it's the discount brand, it actually is a piece of garbage that doesn't run as well. and you're paying the same exact price. You're still paying $2,000. So that's bullshit that you're going to buy a pre-built and you're going to spend a certain price point and they don't tell you the actual components that are coming in it. That's dumb. What I wish is that everything was made equal. Like, for example, if every GeForce 50 whatever Ti graphics card was equal, then it wouldn't matter. But sadly, from what I've understood, they're not. One brand may be better than another. You might end up with a refurb, which is really bullshit. Why are you giving me a refurb part in a new pre-built that I bought that you shouldn't ever give me a refurb? But they don't guarantee anything. Okay, they don't. It's actually bullshit. So I'm taking a look at this, for stuff for my wife, and we're like, oh man, we don't even know what we're gonna get if we buy this thing. So we haven't gotten anything yet. I talked to her about it, and she basically told me at this point she doesn't even want it yet because there's no games she wants to play. When Planet Zoo 2 comes out, she says she wants to try it on the Xbox Series X and see how it runs and go from there. But she's like, don't get it yet. Hold off, and then we'll see what happens, okay? Maybe later this year around Black Friday there will be a sale or something, but she said don't buy anything yet because she's not even sure what she wants or if she wants it yet. So I did. Any chance of trying Mortal Shell 2 this week? No, I have zero interest. I didn't even know it was coming out. I don't care. I'm busy with a lot of different games we're playing right now. The people have spoken. They want Mario Sunshine. They want the DLC of Dark Souls 2. They want some post-game of Pokemon. All three of those things were question marks. If people had said, oh, we don't want that, then I would have been looking for new games, but people want what I'm doing, so we're just going to continue with what I'm doing. I'm not looking into Mortal Shell 2. Vickers fan? No, I don't know what an AYN Thor is. What is an AYN Thor? No, my wife has zero interest in GTA 6. She doesn't care about that. Hello. Jasper, how you doing? He just meowed. How you doing, buddy? I know he hasn't come up here. Do you want to come up on my lap? He hasn't come up on my lap or onto the setup in a while. His attitudes have been changing recently. Really, they have. And I don't know if it's changed the seasons. I don't know if he's getting older. Who knows? But he doesn't climb on stuff as much. Right, buddy? He actually doesn't like me picking him up. Now, remember after the accident last week where he scratched me up? Here he comes. Come on up, buddy. Come on up. Come on up. Here we go. Since the accident last week, now he's all nervous about me picking him up. I pick him up and he starts to immediately squiggle and struggle. And he ain't used to do that. So I think he's scared about what happened. Like, he's traumatized the fact that he cut me. And now he thinks that I'm going to get angry again. So he doesn't want me to pick him up. And it sucks because I need to get him, move him sometimes in the house and everything. I need to get him into the bedroom at night, and it's getting more difficult. No, I don't beat the cat. How dare you even suggest such a thing? Do I look like Hassan? Do I look like I would shock my cat? Or do I look like, what's her name, that streamer who tossed her cat over her head? I love animals. I would never hurt an animal. That's absolutely ridiculous that you even suggest that. No, I've never struck Jasper. Never. Assassin Gamer, I see what you're saying. Let's keep going with story for now. Reason being, sometimes you make money during the story, and we need to make major progress in this game. Like I said, my goal is to beat it by the end of the month. We have to move on because new games are coming out soon in September. I have to have room in the schedule. So we got to make as much progress as possible, but, we'll see, time permitting, how we do with stuff. Well, you guys got to see Jasper for the first time in ages. I hope you guys are enjoying. I love seeing Jasper Kitty. No, but nothing here. I'm not following any fighting game stuff. I don't really care, to be honest. It was actually pretty funny. So, I do see fighting game posts in my timeline. And what's his name? What's the name of the guy who's great at all the the Versus Series stuff. Like, he was great at Dragon Ball FighterZ. He's great at Mortal Kombat. What the hell's his name? He just played Justin Wong in the Tokon Challenge, whatever it was, right? I can't remember his name. But anyway, so he posted up Sonic Fox. Thank you. That's his name, Sonic Fox. He posts up, so I won this tournament to spite everyone because people are giving me a hard time about my comments about Tokon. So I won the Tokon event to prove that I can still be good at stuff that I don't like, even though I won. Tokon, like, sucks. He's like, all the assists are broken. There's no cooldown for assists. The game is awful. I was like, oh. So basically, you know what I was saying, the entire game is button mashing and calling assists, and it's busted to shit. He's the best player at it right now, and he admitted that too. I'm like, oh. But, you know, I say it, and no one cares. He says it. Maybe some people will friggin' listen. But here's the problem, all right? I understand. It's good that he's criticizing the game publicly. Absolutely. But here's the problem. You just played in a tournament. You beat Justin Wong. Now everyone is going to like the game because you publicly showed it off, and it was kind of like, you know, a showcase of the game. So even if you say it sucks, it doesn't matter. People saw it, and they're like, oh, now we got to play it. So if the point was to get the game to be better, he did a disservice by playing as he did. You know what I mean? Like, if the players actually agree the game sucks, they just shouldn't play it. If all of a sudden they were like, wow, why are none of the top players playing this game? Why are they kind of boycotting it? Because they think it sucks. If you think a game sucks, don't play it, and then they'll actually improve it. If you play it and you make it hype and everyone buys it as a result, they're never going to fix it. But that's what the FGC doesn't understand. They can't help themselves. They're like, well, if I don't play it, then I have no content for my streams. I'm not hype. I have no sponsorships. Yeah, but the point is you want games to be better. So then don't reward bad games with attention. But they don't do that. They do. They always reward bad games with attention because they need the benefit. And that's the problem with the FGC that I have right now, but whatever. It is what it is. They got to make that bag, right? So that's why I say Marvel Tokon, fuck it. I'm not playing it. It's a piece of shit. No, that's the thing. Tokon is a very flashy looking game, but mechanically, it's not very sound. It's a game based on trying to get one hit that leads to an insane combo, and then the round is over. And it's all based on high-low mix-ups, or an overhead, or just calling out your assist to make everything safe. It's boring. It's literally super boring. There's not a lot of intelligence involved. It's just a lot of nonsense. It's not good. Jamie Roberts, how you doing? £5 super chat. He says, how you doing? Big ups from Scotland. Well, good to have you on the stream. Thanks for the support. Tell all the Scottish that I said hello and what's up. So that is pounds. Let's see how pounds to USD convert today. $6.77. Thank you, Jamie. Appreciate that. We're currently up to 47 bucks of support, everybody. Thank you for the early support. Remember our milestone, start at 100 of cumulative support to open some packs. Oh, we should do the poll now. We have way more people. All right, here's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and do a poll, all right, for what cards we will open if we qualify on today's stream, okay? I guess you don't type poll on the YouTube side. I'm supposed to click here. You type that on the Kick side. There we go. Okay. So. We have three options. Option number 1 is One Piece Royal Blood. Option number 2 is Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance. And option number 3 is Pokemon Surging Sparks, where We still have 13 packs and a guaranteed 1 hit, maybe 2 hits in there. And based on the hits that we got so far, we didn't get the good hit of the box yet. The way it works in an English Pokemon box is you're supposed to get like 1 special illustration rare per box. Now, they're not all valuable, but all we got are 2 illustration rares and 2 ultra rares. So we haven't gotten the big hit card of the box yet. It's technically still in there, okay? Okay. I missed Spoderman. No, I didn't. I shot out both of Spoderman's super chats so far. I did not miss one. Why do developers feel the need to make every game accessible to the masses? Because they want to make max profits. Basically, what's happened is game developers no longer care about the quality of their games. They just care about how much money the games make. I know that sounds sad because it didn't used to be like that. And quite frankly, I don't feel like the people who actually develop the games want that. But I feel like the people who are in charge, who are publishing these games and financing them, are just money-hungry grubbers now. They don't actually care about making a work of art or something that stands the test of time or something that's competitively sound. They just want a flashy mess that anyone can go, duh, and mash and get a giant combo and think that they're good at fighting games. And therefore, they'll not only buy the game once, but then they'll buy the seasonal content, they'll microtransactions, they'll watch tournaments, they'll contribute to streams, they'll go crazy in the circuit, if that makes sense. That's sad. You know, I come from a time when fighting games had 0 to no support at all from any companies, and therefore, it was all about grassroots support, and it was the games that stood the test of time were the ones that had the best competitive gameplay to them, because they made for the most hype events, the most skill required to be good at them, and the games evolved over a decade. You know, these games today don't even evolve. Street Fighter 6 hasn't evolved in years. That's why everyone criticizes it. They say it's boring because it hasn't changed in like 3 years. It's the same game. Yeah, these games don't evolve. They're just very simpleton games. You know how to play them within 2 weeks. The meta's exposed. Okay, we're bored now. And that's it. Because, again, all they wanted was a flashy game so common people could go, duh, and make profits. And that's pathetic. It really does destroy an entire genre of games, but the people don't care who are making these. Seriously, they don't. They just want profits. Okay. Thank you to Soul at 2 a.m. for a $10 super chat. He says, I smoked some new ganja last night, and I think it had something else in it. Maybe that's why I was seeing things in the skies. Not UFOs, but it was airplanes on a glide slope. So you weren't joking last night? You actually thought you were seeing stuff in the sky? Dang. Well, that's messed up. I thought you were just coming by and messing with us and kind of joking. I had no idea that you were being serious and you were actually seeing stuff. That must have been disturbing to see stuff in the sky and thinking that it's like crazy shit coming out of the sky. Dang. Exactly. Nothing here says when the best Tokon player in the world is saying the game sucks, that's very telling. He literally says the assists are completely busted. The game's all about massive attacking and just doing assists, and they're way too safe. There has to be things to make assists way more of a risk-reward. It's exactly what I said when I was playing. Look, everyone's just attacking and mashing assist, and that's the whole game. Now, why the fuck would you want to play that? Assassin Gamer says, Jasper's a cute cat. Were you always a cat person? During a Teams meeting, my colleague's cat jumped on her chair and started attacking her. We had to resist laughing during the meeting. No, Jasper's my first cat. I never had a cat before Jasper. Now, my parents had several cats, and when I went to visit them, the cats, obviously, I'd interact with them. But I never owned a cat until Jasper Kitty. He's the very first kitty that I ever had. It was my wife who convinced me that cats are great pets and that we should get one. And she was right. You know, at first I was very skeptical about doing it because I never had one before. I didn't know what it was going to entail. How's that going to affect things like my work? How's that going to affect the house? To be honest, it was pretty bad at first. I was allergic. So we get Jasper, and the first week, my entire body is completely itchy from head to toe. What am I going to do about this? You know, this is not good. So, but then basically what happened is my body built up an immunity. And then it's got used to him being around. Still, every once in a while, I scratch a little bit. Like, he rubs against me, my arm might itch a little bit, like, ooh, you know? But for the most part, it's okay. But no, he's the first cat I've ever had. But I swear, every time that we do a poll for TCG, the results are completely the opposite on the two services, right? So, on the Kick side, Pokemon Surging Sparks just won the poll. On the YouTube side, Surging Sparks was last place. On the Kick side, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was last place. On the YouTube side, Yu-Gi-Oh! Won. The difference is that on the Kick side, the votes are only like a few votes away from each other. On the YouTube side, Yu-Gi-Oh! Won by a lot. Yu-Gi-Oh! Won by about 20%. All right, so I guess today we will crack open Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance and see what those cards are like. Again, Yu-Gi-Oh!, even opening an entire box, I still don't really know much about it. That's going to be a slow thing for me to learn. This box, I thought the cards were kind of funny. There's a few funny cards in the box that I think will be interesting when we open them. It's not about the value, because like yesterday, King Crimson was like, yeah, collectors don't like this particular box because it's hard to get the hits, and some of the hits that are supposed to be rare are like 50 cents. Yeah, there are cards in the box that could have value. There are hits in the set that could have some pretty good value. But yeah, it's not, this box particularly isn't about value. I just wanted another box right away so we had variety. So that's why I ordered this particular one. It came in like a day. So. Spoderman. Look at this idiot. Spoderman did not Spoderman, it was an idiot in Kick Chat. I banned him. Spoderman did a $5 super chat. He says, would you say you know more about computers than RTU? Also, you missed my third super chat. Third super chat? There is no third super chat. Hold on. It never showed up. Your third super chat didn't show up in my queue for some reason. I apologize, Spoderman. So first of all, Spoderman did a $2 super chat, and he said, first thing I do in GTA is I go 100 miles per hour to the strip club. Well, there you go. I mean, you realize in real life you could just go to the real strip club, right? You don't have to go to the virtual one. Then again, it's not like you're actually going to get any action as a result of going to the strip club in real life, so I guess you might as well go to the virtual one that's free. Probably the same effect. All right, so thank you for that. And then Spoderman did another $5 super chat, and he said, would you say you know more about computers than RTU? And Duty says the Argentinian patch will make all of my members go away. Huh? He thinks there's no people who legitimately are members? Is he retarded? Oh, I already told you he was. He's a moron. No, the thing is, I don't have any fake members anymore. That person who was dropping them went away a long time ago. Let's see. I can tell you as of right now, and I really don't have any fake gifted memberships right now. They burned off months ago. Here, let me see. Can I go a longer time period? Because this is only July and August. I want to see like when last time I had the fake members. Let me look. Oh God, this thing takes forever to load. For real? This is stupid. Here, I clicked last 365 days. I don't know if this is gonna work. YouTube is a joke. It's a chart, and it's just loading, doesn't finish loading. It just sits there loading, not finishing. Well, forget it. I was going to try to give you the metrics, because, oh, the chart doesn't even work. It's a glitch. You've got to be kidding me. It's a fucking glitch. It doesn't work. It's completely glitched. Amazing. The chart is completely blank. It loaded a blank chart. Boy, YouTube is a fucking joke. I just want you to think of this. Someone was paid at YouTube to make this stuff, these metrics, these analytics. They don't work. Someone was actually paid to just design them. They launched them. They released them. They don't work. I'm staring at a blank chart. I just refreshed it. It's blank. The data doesn't populate at all. They have no idea what they're doing. This is absolutely hilarious. Anyway, I might as well just close it because the chart doesn't work. Yeah. So anyway, from what I'm seeing, I can only see about a month of data. I haven't had any fake gifteds in about a month. It looks like the fake gifteds burned off in July. And since July, so I have actually about 500, roughly, paid memberships on YouTube. That's what it looks like, around 500. That could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just going off of what I can see in the analytics, and the analytics could be wrong because YouTube has no idea what they're doing. But that's what it looks like. It looks like there's around 500 actual legit members on YouTube. That's not Argentinian because, like I said, those burned off a bit ago. So, I mean, Duty, literally no one should ever listen to Duty at all about anything. The guy is a worse liar than me. I mean, all of his content is lies. Every word out of his mouth is a lie. He's just a piece of shit. No one should listen to a thing he has to say about anything. He doesn't know anything about what members I have. He's an idiot. He just fucking bumbles everything and just makes shit up constantly, and people are so dumb they believe him. Yeah, he's a worse liar than me, that's for sure. That's for sure. Oh, my chair's stuck here. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Anyway, thanks for that. Was $5, right? That was a $5 super chat. So we're up to 64 now. Thank you, Spooderman. I appreciate that, or Spoderman. Koopa King, it's all good. He says, we care about your health. Don't have Taco Bell. Remember, number one, I didn't even do DSP Tries It last week. Number two, I'm eating incredibly healthy outside of DSP Tries It. I can have the bad food one day a week. So we're going to have the bad meal today. It's okay. Everything else that I eat is good. And I'm actually working out tonight, so it's all good. No worries. And a tickle in my throat. By the way, it's funny. Now I've lost so much weight, and I become so much healthier, right? I'm starting to wear all my clothes that I wore all these years, and it don't fit anymore. This shirt is an extra large, and it's way too big for me. Like, I gotta wear large or maybe even medium now. Everything else is just way too baggy. And I remember I used to wear this shirt, and it used to be tight. It used to actually be tight on my body. I was like, ooh, because I was so swollen and bloated. And now I put it on, I'm like, oh my God, it's like way loose. It looks like it's hanging down too long, because it is. I should be wearing a large or a medium, not a extra large. But it sucks. I love the shirt, but I don't want to get rid of it, but it doesn't really fit me. Like, same thing, I'm going to wear a Mario shirt on Wednesday when I play Mario Sunshine again. And I was looking at them, I'm like, dude, they're all extra larges. Like, shit. They're all going to be way big hanging off my body. I am not stressed at all, Mega Bird. I don't know why you say that. I should get my clothes tailored, he says. That's funny. I currently have my new diet, which is high protein, low carb, low fat. And I work out at least 4 times a week. That's my goal, is 4 times a week. I can't always do that because of life stuff, but I'm trying to work out 4 times a week. I worked out last night, I'm working out tonight, and then tomorrow would be my day of rest, and then probably 2 more straight days. That's how I'm trying to do it. Baggy clothes make me look handsome? I don't think so at all. I disagree. I don't like the look of baggy clothes. I like the feel of clothes that fit you nicely. But I don't like the look of baggy clothes. I never did. All right, well, thanks for the early support, guys. Like I said, it would be great if we could get support today to open some cards. It would be Yu-Gi-Oh! You guys voted for Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, so we could crack open the new box and see what it's like. I don't know what it's going to be like. But let's get some support. How about we get our first sub of the day, or our first kicks of the day? I just realized We've had absolutely no kick support whatsoever this morning. Can we get our first sub or some kicks over on Kick right now? And when I say some kicks, I mean 100 or more so I can actually put it on the leaderboard, okay? That'd be great. Or how about a tip bigger than like $1? Did we even get a tip this morning? I don't know if we did we? No. How about we get our first tip of the day? You know, I appreciate the YouTube side support. I really do. But let's spread it a bit around. We have hundreds of people watching on Kick. I'm sure we got people watching who could do a tip. Let's go. Let's get that momentum going. Let's start unlocking milestones so we know that we're going to do a DSP pack rips. The truth is I need to know that we're going to do it because I need to have time to do it before we do DSP tries it. So I need to know ahead of time that we're doing pack rips. I should order some compression shirts to flex on the trolls. There you go. So nothing here says with August halfway done. I just want to say it's been an awesome summer of content. Thanks. We appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. Wow. Thank you. Some random Gator fan. I'll shut that out in a sec. I appreciate all of you tuning in all summer because typically summertime is a time when I actually get less attention, less engagement, and less support because there's almost no new games that come out during the summer. So I used to do like special summertime marathons and events and things. This year, we've been busy, right? Like we've been doing good stuff the entire time and there's been nearly no new releases, but things are going great. So I just want to say thank you guys so much for that. Like that's amazing that we've had such a great summer. Some random Gator fan just gifted 20 memberships. That's $60 of support. That's huge because that's going to get us to our milestones. So some random Gator fan just did 30 total. With that 20, that's another $60 of support. So what does that mean? I'll tell you what that means. It means we get one pack as a bonus because that was over $50, and we hit our first milestone. So that means 2 packs, which means, yes, we will indeed be doing DSP pack rips for the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Box Duelists Advance near the end of this stream. We'll do it right before DSP tries it, okay? So congrats to everyone who just got a gifted membership. And by the way, we actually know that the memberships have value because you can't do fake ones anymore. Good stuff. Very nice. Well, nothing here. Here's the thing. He says, you always have something different or interesting content-wise. It's exciting and fresh following your channel. Thanks. The reason that's the case is because of everyone's feedback. If it was just left to me doing it, it would be pretty difficult because you never really know what people want. I mean, people were asking me for about 6 months about TCG stuff. They were like, you know, you've been playing a lot of Pokemon. Pokemon's doing well in your content. Would you consider doing Pokemon card stuff? And I was like, I don't know. I'm skeptical. Don't know anything about it. Don't know if I should do it, right? Very, you know, very, very skeptical about it. And then basically people start, you know, suggesting things like, no, you should try this, do this, right? And again, with the resellers and everything, I was like, I don't know if I'll be able to get it at a reasonable price and everything. But, you know, once you get into it and you realize you don't have to just get these English boxes that are way overpriced. You can get some Japanese stuff. You can be more diversified and get some other card games and things like that. And then you mix it up. Like what I'm liking right now that we're doing is the variety, right? We're doing a ton of different TCG. We're actually doing a big variety of games. We're doing some things that are modded, some things that are plain vanilla, some things that are upscaled. You know what I mean? It's fun to do variety. I love variety. I really do. When people say to me, how do you not get burnt out? This is exactly the reason why. Because on any given day, we're doing different stuff. You know, every day something fresh and new and interesting. And yet, I still like people say, what's the thing you like the most you're doing right now? Nothing. I like it all because it's all fresh. Nothing has felt stale because we just jump between so many fun things. It's interesting. So I wouldn't be doing half the stuff we're doing right now if it weren't for your suggestions. I wouldn't be doing TCG, okay? I wouldn't be doing extended runs of Pokemon stuff. I probably would have played one Pokemon game and dropped it and never moved on, right? I probably wouldn't be playing Dark Souls 2 because people have been asking for me to do some FromSoft style Soulsborne stuff, and we just were looking for something with a twist, and that's how we got this lighting mod. You know, to be honest, just all this stuff is just thanks to you guys. And then on top of all of that, I'm currently playing my favorite RPG of all time, and you guys are there for it and supporting it in droves. And that, I want you to understand how much I appreciate that you're allowing me to play my favorite game of a genre of all time, and you're actually here for it, and you're actually supporting it so well that it's doing incredibly well. So thank you so much for that. You know, it means a lot. This has been a great summer, honestly. And like I said, usually summers slow down, and this one's been good. So that's excellent. What I'm thinking is I'm curious what to do next with the TCG stuff. Because right now, yes, am I enjoying opening the packs? Of course I am. But there's definitely more we could do. Like, for example, that binder, right? I could have built that on a stream. It took about 2 hours to build it. So I could have done that on a stream. And that maybe could have been content someone would have liked, but I don't know. I'm not sure, you know? I don't the thing is, I'm afraid of investing a ton of time in it. I feel like right now opening the packs has that suspenseful aura of, ooh, what do the cards look like? Will Phil get a hit, you know? But actually the hobbyist side of it, which is building the binder, right? Putting it in order, seeing how the cards lay out in classes and things. Each one putting in the value and seeing the value of that box go up in your collection. That stuff I like, but that I'm not sure. That's what I'm skeptical people would like, especially because that would mean a time investment, right? Like, let's say that I decide on a night stream to do that, to build that Dragon Ball binder. Would anyone care? Or is everyone going to say, that's boring content? Why are you doing that when you could be playing a game or something, right? So that's why I'm skeptical about doing it. Like, we could easily do that kind of content. We could do it on this channel. I could rebrand another channel that I'm not using and use it as like a TCG-centered channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure what to do. I'm not sure what to do. We got to think about it. I'm a little skeptical about totally jumping in to something feet first. You know what I mean? Like, oh, let's go. I don't want to do it, and then, oh, now it didn't work, and now we got to kind of backscale a bit, you know? So right now, things are going well. Maybe we just stay the course for now until we figure something out. James says, that final battle in Diamond was amazing. It was crazy. I mean, that was like, I was doomed, right? I was absolutely doomed. And somehow, I eked it out. Like, I just hung in there. What's up, Space Jam fan? How you doing today? Good to see you, man. Wash Up Cyclone says, I'd prefer you streaming a game where you play the card game. Well, see, that's entirely different, right? Playing versus collecting is different. It's a hobbyist versus a gamer. And I feel like it would take a lot of time and effort to learn how to play all these card games that I've been collecting, to the point where I don't know if I would want to invest, especially if people aren't really going to care. You know, I'm not sure. There's a hobbyist side of it, and then there's a player side of it. And I'm definitely nowhere near being a player. I don't even understand the cards or anything, you know? Yako Mighty says, you can try Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist. It takes you through the entire history of Yu-Gi-Oh! With iconic battles from each anime. Oh, yeah? How many animes have there been, I wonder, for Yu-Gi-Oh? Megabird says, for a collecting aspect, there's cards like Mars Attacks and Garbage Pail Kids. They still make Garbage Pail Kids? I had Garbage Pail Kids in the 80s. Seriously, because if you don't know what Garbage Pail Kids is, so in the 1980s, there was this giant craze called Cabbage Patch Kids, okay? And what it was so bizarre. It was supposed to be babies that grow in a cabbage patch in a garden. What? I know. Doesn't that sound weird as hell? Whoever came up with that idea and somehow made it popular, I have no... It's like a deal with the devil deal. Like, you know, this is the dumbest idea ever, but I need it to be popular. Let me just do like a blood sacrifice to Satan and see if he'll do a deal for my soul or something. And then it worked and everyone wanted it. Because Cabbage Patch Kids were insanely popular in the 1980s. They were in every store. There was TV series. There was all kinds of shit going on, okay? It was so popular that they actually had actual parody spin-offs, and one of them was called Garbage Pail Kids. And the idea was it was a card series where all the kids were definitely like babies, but they were all disgusting freaks. Like it would be like Frankie Nose Picker, and he's like picking giant snot out of his nose, right? Or Billy Belcher, and it shows him belching, but there's vomit exploding out of his throat. That's what it was. Yeah, hairy head wound, and it was like his head would be like gaping open, his brain is exposed. That's what Garbage Pail Kids was, okay? It was a gross out card series. And kids loved it because kids love gross things, right? So it actually became that also became very popular in the 1980s as like a collectibles thing. And I had some of those. Each pack actually came with a sticker that you could put on something, and then a bunch of the collectible cards. So I had those. Yeah, so I know what they are, but I'm shocked that they still have them. They still have them in the 2026, huh? Pepito Master says they even had comics of Garbage Pail Kids. Yikes. Atom Bomb is a classic. Yeah, isn't one where he's like blowing stuff out like a big mushroom cloud or something? Six Hybrid says the early access beta for Modern Warfare 4, pre-order or buy cheap access key codes, is on Friday the 21st. The open beta is Friday the 28th. Is that true? The open beta starts Friday the 28th? Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 open beta runs August 28th at 10 a.m. Pacific to September 1st at 10 a.m. Pacific, requiring no pre-order. Okay, so PS5, Xbox Series X and X, PC, and Switch. Okay, so let's see the date on that. What is the 28th? The 28th would be a week from this Friday. Ooh. I guess we'll do that as the daytime stream on that Friday if it starts at 10 a.m. And then if we like it, we can play it again on the 30th. Or 31st. Okay, I'm going to put this on the calendar. However, that's a bummer, because isn't there something else coming out that day too? Hold on. I feel like something else comes out that day. So the day before, that Thursday, is Metal Gear Solid Collection with Metal Gear Solid 4 in it, and Residents of Plague Legacy. To be honest, I'm probably not going to play Residents of Plague Legacy. More than likely what I'll do is I'll start Metal Gear Solid 4. The next day we'll do this beta. If the beta is good, we'll probably play it again. And then we'll go back to Metal Gear Solid, and I'll still be finishing up other games, so I'm going to end up skipping that one then. All right, well, thank you for telling me. That is important to know, for sure. Okay. Ben, thanks for $2. Hey, Phil, my life is fucked and you've kind of helped. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I don't know how I possibly could have helped, but if I did in any way, I'm glad. I'm glad that maybe if I put a smile on someone's face, if I made someone's day feel better, or if any way, shape, or form I improved anyone's life, I'm glad to hear that, and I'm grateful that I helped humanity in some way. Because Lord knows there's enough people out there that all they want to do is take, and all they want to do is hurt. As long as they get that bag or they get ahead, they're scumbags. They don't need to exist. They're leeches. And if they didn't exist, Earth would be a better place. I'm glad to hear that you're saying I'm not one of those people. Thank you. Okay. So for the record, by 1 p.m., we will begin with Assassin's Creed. We'll probably hang out for the final few minutes here of the morning show. Thank you for the early support. All right, we've already almost hit a second milestone where we're going to open 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! It would be great once again. Oh, so SMG here. I missed it. SMG did 100 kicks. We actually had our first kick contribution. I completely missed it. Thank you, SMG, for 100 kicks. I completely missed that. So, It would be great to get our first sub of the day. We have no subs on Kick, and it would be great to get our first tip of the day. We have 0 tips right now via PayPal. If we got those, that would get us almost to our second milestone here. Can we get to 150 by the end of the show here? That'd be great. Ben, thanks for $2. I do hard labor. I relapsed on booze. I'm really sorry to hear that. As someone who used to be incredibly hooked on booze, I'm very sorry to hear of any kind of relapse. I hope that you can get the help you need. I hope that you feel better. Sporterman, the reason I don't read your normal chats is because you don't tag me. You realize that, right? You have to tag me so I know you're talking to me. Wait, what? This has got to be fake because someone just said, any advice for moving on from a breakup? I still can't imagine life without her 2 months later. You've literally had life without her for 2 months. You don't have to imagine it. You're living it. So what do you mean? You're fine. You're here right now. You're chatting. You're fine. You don't have her. It's all good. Maybe this is a sign you didn't need her to begin with. Right? What Taco Bell item would I be the most disappointed if it sucks now versus then? All right, well, I'll give you a little preview. One of the things that I used to like from the moment it was introduced, I thought it was quite good, was the chalupa. I remember when Taco Bell introduced the chalupa in the 2000s, and at first I was skeptical about it, but when I tried it at first, I thought it was quite good. I thought that the fried shell was extra tasty, and it had fresh ingredients on the inside, and I thought it was great. I'm actually going to get the Supreme Beef Chalupa today. I haven't had the Supreme Beef Chalupa in ages. Whenever I get it today, I usually get a chicken. But I'm going to get the original Supreme Beef Chalupa today and see if it's any good. We'll find out. I'm also going to see the price, which I'm probably going to cry at. You know? Any chance of more Lorcana? So I looked into it, okay? The problem with it's Lorcana, right? Here's the problem with Disney Lorcana cards. When they came out, Disney was banking that everyone was going to love them just because it's Disney characters. But I don't think Disney did any research. Like, they didn't actually figure out, oh, in order to be successful, you have to have a certain frequency of hits, a certain number of good cards in a box. So the problem with Lorcana is everyone was buying boxes, opening, and getting absolutely nothing of value. Then one person in a billion would get the card that's worth a ton of money. The full arts that are like, you know, gorgeous looking cards. So what they ended up doing was the last couple of boxes that they released, they added Pixar characters like Toy Story and stuff like that. And then they added way more hits. There's now a whole new class of rare cards that are in the box that are way more common. So now people can get the value. Oh, I bought a box. At least I got 10 hits in the box when previously you were getting 2 and they were worth $1 each, right? The problem is, since they did that, now the latest boxes are worth way too much money. Like, to get a box of Lorcana of the last 2 sets, it's almost $300, and all the boxes are on back order. Sometimes they'll drop, and for like a day you could get them, and then all of a sudden they're all sold out again. So that's the problem. I would like to get Lorcana. I keep looking to see for the... I don't want to get one of the older boxes because we tried it with the... What was it? Revenge of Jafar or whatever it was of Jafar, and we got nothing in the box. Like, we're looking, we're like, okay, it's the same cards, the same cards, the same cards. The best card I got was a $6 Huey from Huey, Dewey, and Louie. And it was a regular version of a card, too. It wasn't even like a rare. It just happened to be that card is valuable for playing the game. So I would hope that if we get another Lorcana box, it would be one of the last 2 where it would have value. You would get some nice-looking cards that would be exciting to pull. I don't want to keep opening Lorcana and they're all boring cards. You know what I'm saying? So I'll keep looking into it. Every once in a while, I'll search. For one day, the latest box Attack of the Vine was available. And I almost got it. But then I ended up getting Dragon Ball stuff, right? And then when I went to look for Lorcana again, it was already gone. So we'll have to see. Sporterman, thanks for $5. Says, any vacations planned for the future? I want to go to Bali. It's like $2,000 to stay there for a month. Anyways, do you have any thoughts on retiring? You're asking so many questions, Sporterman. First off, my wife and I would like to go on a vacation, but we find ourselves in a life situation where we can't. It's personal. We're not going to 100% explain to the public what that life situation is because it's none of anyone's business. But it's like I said, many years ago, things were much worse for us. Financially, personally, things were not going so well. And because of that, we made some life decisions based on that, thinking we were never going to get out of that situation. Well, now we are. Now things are actually going good, and we have the means to go on like a vacation, but now we can't because we backed ourselves into this situation. Okay? So, in the future, would we like to go on a vacation? Yes. Where would it be? We've talked about Europe. We've talked about parts of the United States that are nice areas that not only have some nice restaurants, but maybe some nature, something relaxing to do. All right? Probably something that's not a huge tourist trap area. Stuff like that. We're interested. We're going to eventually do something for sure because we'll have the means to do it, but we have to get to that point, and we're not at that point. All right? To say anything further is personal, and I'm not going to reveal personal stuff, all right? Retiring, I will retire when I feel like I want to, meaning I'm going to stream as much as I want for as long as I want. No one's going to do anything about it. As much as these idiots want to act like they have any control, fuck them. I can do whatever I want, you know, without limits. It doesn't matter what format it's on, where it's at. I'm going to be good, okay? Now, would I ever fully retire? I don't know. I feel like even if I reduce the amount of streams that I do dramatically, I might want to keep streaming in some capacity forever because I really enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, sure, I don't want to do it 6 days a week full-time forever. Maybe I could reduce a lot, maybe do a couple days a week or something. But I would like to keep streaming in some capacity for as long as I can, okay? So I guess we'll see how things go, you know, over the course of the years. But I feel like the last couple of years, I've really hit my stride. You know what I'm saying? Like now, we're doing fun variety stuff. Things are going well. People are liking the content, talking about it, supporting it. It's good. It's different than when Phil was just a schlub with the horrible camera, you know, and his quality of his stuff was garbage. Now everything's really nice stuff. We got podcasts that people like and support. It's good. Everything's going well. So, but you know, eventually I feel like there will be a day when I hang it up. I just don't know when that will be. Nothing here says Disney and Ravensburg are now going to go all in with Lorcana. Exciting changes coming. Get in while you can. Once investors flood the Lorcana market, it's game over. I don't know where you buy Lorcana from, like, normally. I've only seen resellers. I haven't seen it available as, like, a retail product you can buy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's the same situation as Pokemon and everything, that as soon as stuff goes online, it's gone. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys. So, 2 quick things to end the show. So, the other day, in the middle of the night, it gets posted, oh, Target is going to drop a whole bunch of Pokemon cards tonight, starting at midnight Pacific time. Okay? So midnight comes, nothing. Then all of a sudden, it's like 12:15. Oh, there's 1 tin available, everyone. 1 tin. So you go to do it, right? You click on it, and it says add to cart. And you click the button, nothing happens. You just... nothing. Just doesn't work. Reload, cheap try, nothing. You sit there trying to do it endlessly. It never adds to cart, and then out of stock. I was there the moment it went live. Clicking, it just doesn't add to cart, and then out of stock. Okay? So then there was another, it was like 12:45 a.m. Oh, the Elite Trainer box for 30th anniversary is available. Okay, add to nothing. It doesn't work. I'm like, so basically... you can't buy any stuff retail because the moment it goes on sale, you try to add to cart, some bot probably already scooped it up. You're fucked. So I don't know how you're ever supposed to buy this stuff retail, like ever. I have no clue how you would ever buy TCG stuff retail because none of it works. The site literally just doesn't function. It's supposed to, but you can't buy the product. I think these people have coded bots to actually go in there and just buy all the product instantly, so no normal person can buy the product. So that was my experience with Target. And then this morning, Pokemon Center, all right, starts a queue. And I just so happened to notice it because I check every morning. I was like, oh, Pokemon Center has a queue. Let me check this out. So I got into the queue, and it said at first 3-hour wait, then 2-hour wait, then 1-hour wait. It took about maybe 30 minutes to get in. It gets in, and it was new. It was cards. It was Journey Together box of cards with a binder. It was like a package. And it was Prismatic Evolution, some kind of a box with like a special Eevee statuette. And like 3 others. I think one of it was Destined Rivals. It was these nice packages, like bundles with like collectibles, but also like nice things with it. Okay, you click on it, unavailable. I woke up. I checked my phone. It said there was a queue for Pokemon Center. I immediately got into the queue. All right. I waited, and then nothing was available. So what was the queue for? Did they ever sell anything? Did anyone actually buy anything? Or are they fucking with people? Like, I don't even understand. Like, literally the moment the queue went live, I was in it, and I still didn't even get to look at the product. It was all unavailable. Like, you can see the placeholder spots, but yeah. Ben, thanks for $2. Says, I am a hate watcher, but Mario Kart Saga sent me. I don't know what that means, but thanks for $2. What is Mario Kart Saga? Never heard of it. Okay. All right, guys, we're about to end the show, but we still haven't gotten a sub, and we still haven't gotten a tip. This is ridiculous. Can we get our first tip of the day? And can we get our first sub of the day right now to end the show? And then we'll have momentum. We'll be good to go. But we need to get this now. This is absolutely ridiculous. We can't get a single sub or a single tip. What is happening? Well, I consider playing Snail Simulator. I don't know. I'm not against anything, but we haven't really had time in the schedule to look for new games in a bit. We'll have to see. I think we're about to get really busy with games, quite frankly. But I'm not opposed to it. Moses, thank you for subbing to the channel over on Kick. I appreciate that. All right. Well, doesn't look like, sadly, we're going to get a tip or we're going to get a sub. We're going to end the show. I'm going to get set up for Assassin's Creed. We're going to try to make some good progress today. We will have a DSP pack rips. Just hopefully it'll be several packs. I'd like to do 3-4 packs. Whenever you open a new box, obviously you want to see a bunch of packs. You don't want to do like 1 or 2 packs. It's such a short episode. So hopefully we will get some more support today for Assassin's Creed while we play. And thanks for chilling. It was a great morning show. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do it all again. Peace out, everybody. Okay. Really quick, I'm going to run and use the restroom and grab coffee. And then we're going to begin with Assassin's Creed. So give me a second here. Let me actually move the monitor. Here we go. Bum 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 bum. I received a $3 tip from Big JT. What about huge I can't read it. What about huge juicy turds instead of big? Am I evolving? No. I'm just going to call you Big JT. Thanks. So we actually did get our first tip of the day. $3 from Big JT. So we're at 139 of support. We are 11 away from hitting a milestone and having 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! To open. All right. It would be great to do that when I come back. I'm just going to run, like I said, grab some coffee and use the restroom. It'll be like 5 minutes, and then I'll be back, and then we will begin right here with the Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. I'll be right back, everybody. Give me 1 second, everybody. Just about ready. I got a new binder arrived to put the new One Piece cards in. I had to get a binder for it, and it just arrived. So let me just put this in the closet. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I sat down and belched. I didn't mean to do that. Cantaloupe has gifted a sub. Thank you so much, Cantaloupe, over on Kick. That's our first sub of the day. We actually got a sub now. Thank you for that. That gets us up to 144 of support. And then Ben did a $2 super chat. He says, say F the earth for me. Well, I guess I just did. Thanks for $2, Ben. Okay. We're a few bucks away from our milestone and opening another pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which obviously I would like to do. I would like to make the episode 4 or 5 packs if I could. That way we're getting a good chunk into the new Yu-Gi-Oh set, okay? So if you like the content today, if you enjoyed the morning show, if you enjoy Assassin's Creed here this afternoon, please support the stream if you can in any way. It's greatly appreciated. Give it a like on YouTube so that we get engagement, and consider a super chat or becoming a member, gifting some memberships, maybe some kicks or a sub over on Kick, or a tip via PayPal. All appreciated. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Oh, by the way, forgot to mention that over the weekend, on my day off, I fully updated everything on my PCs. I did all the Windows updates. I did all the driver updates. I did absolutely everything. So everything should be up to snuff now. People person says, regarding USPS, one of the things that's happened to me multiple times, I have a signature requested package sent to me, and it says that I signed for it when I never did. For me, it's the opposite. It says signature requested or required, and then it says, oh, we went to get your signature and you weren't available. Like, I live at home all day, every day. I was available. You didn't bother checking. You were lying because you were too lazy to walk to my house. And you just left the paper in the mailbox out there, because we have a mailbox out front. It's a group mailbox for everyone, the lockbox. The mail carrier is actually too lazy to walk to the house to get the signature. So now you have to take time to drive to the local post office, wait in line, and get your package because the guy couldn't deliver it to your house because he's too lazy. It's pretty insane. You pay for shipping, and literally they don't ship it to you. You have to go somewhere to pick it up because they're too lazy. Assassin Gamer, thank you. I think we actually just did pick up the gold from the chest last stream. I guess we'll have to see. Did I make Tim Hortons coffee? No. This is a iced... Oh, yeah, we're in the middle of a mission. I forgot. We're doing a mission. This is an iced coffee. That's a store brand. Store brand concentrate, and you make a big picture of it. When I have warm coffee, I have Tim Hortons. So I have that in the morning with my breakfast. And when it gets colder or cooler again, and I start drinking warm coffees on stream again, I'll probably go back to the Tim Hortons. But I've been for months, like 2-3 months, I've been drinking the iced out because it's too warm. Okay. Are we ready? Ready to go. All right, let's begin. We got to go right into story from last time. We're continuing right into this story mission. Okay. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's time for the continuation of Assassin's Creed Resynced, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, excuse me, here on DSP Gaming. It's been a while. We've been balancing other games. Today, once again, we are going to try to focus mostly on story developments. Last time we got a good chunk into the story. I want to keep going with that today. It is the middle of August, and the fall is getting here fast, and a lot of new game releases are about to hit. So I am doing my best to try to have these games kind of, be wrapped up. before the new games start releasing. I don't want to have lingering games that we didn't finish. So we're going to start focusing heavily on story. We're already in a story mission from last time. Let's continue it. Here we go.
What are you talking about?
I think I need to make my volume a little louder. We'll see. You guys let me know how it sounds if I need to adjust it, okay? It's Kid.
I'll admit, when put up against Nassau, this is a sorry sight.
And you think Blackbeard coming here will change things?
We'll be the terror of every captain, merchant or navy.
Try to resurrect Nassau and you'll lose her all over again. There's not enough of us left.
We know who our enemies are now. Things will be different this time.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Okay. Is that it? I guess that's it. Okay. So where's our next major story mission? Edward restores the manor to its glory. Yeah, this is the stuff that we've been doing all along. What the heck? Is that glitched? It is. Look. Doesn't trigger anything. Look, it's supposed to have a description. It's a glitch. There's no description. It's missing. I wonder what that is. It probably isn't anything, but we could check. Let's see here. No howler monkeys here. Nope. I'm just curious, where is the next story? Do not go gently. Main quest. Okay, that's out to the east. We could do that. All right. I guess what we'll do, let's go here. And then we'll go into the manor. We'll get our money. We'll see what this is. I don't think it is anything, but we'll check. And then we'll see what's next. We'll probably do the main story mission. What is this? Pick up. Ruben Ranzo? What the hell was that? Ruben Ranzo? No idea. What's a Ruben Ranzo? It didn't even explain it. So what's left? So apparently there's a brothel near the general store and a treasure map building near the fishing wharf to still restore, and then the whole island has actually been restored. Okay. Cool. Have I ever stepped in dog shit? Yeah, this one time I went to Reddit. Anyway, let's continue. How do we get down here? This way. So, let's see. General store for the brothel. Or the docks for a treasure map place. Okay. I don't know how much they'll cost. Hopefully not a ton of money. Because you're right, it would be nice. Here's the general store. Probably up here. Here it is.
A good captain. He takes care of his men, yes? The sailors are un peu dissatisfied that there are no women of comfort here. I know just where to find them, but we need to build them a home.
Oh, this is hilarious. They're upset because there's no whores. They're not upset that, like, there's no women who are nice women to get to know and maybe actually have a relationship with. They just want whores. Where are the whores? So what happens here? Dancers are free to hire and boarding crew deals increased damage. Okay. We got a lot of support coming in right now. I'll shout it out in a second. So this is what they wanted, huh? Oh boy. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh. Anyway. Now let's go down here. I think the treasure map place is over here. That's what they wanted. They wanted the chlamydia house. All right. I think this is the treasure map thing, but I don't know how much it costs.
Captain, come take a look. Captain Canway, if you seek treasure, I can help.
What's going on with my mouse? My mouse is fighting me today. Hold on. Okay, let's do it. Governor, restore all the buildings. We did it. We've done all the buildings. Restored. The entire place is now fully restored. This guy's a treasure dealer? What does that mean?
I could stitch those map pieces together.
Oh, look at this. Restore a digested map. The map put together from all part of digestly map pieces. The thing is, you need rum barrels. Oh. That's interesting. Whoa, look at this. So you can give him rare items. See, like the rabbit pell, wild pig eyed, some aloe. And then you can buy legendary items from it. Ah. Interesting. So it makes your excess stuff have value. See, look. Yeah, look. If you have humpback whale skins, killer whale skins, you can buy these. That's cool. Animal bones. Map pieces. Yeah, look. You could sell your wildlife products here as well. Ah, okay. That's cool. I mean, I don't have money for it, but...
bringing those fragments to me.
All right. So, shout-outs. We have a lot of shout-outs to do. A lot of contributions came in at once. First of all, Alpha Wave 2000 did a 4-pound super chat. Said, I want to make up to 150. I enjoy watching you, Phil. Well, thank you so much. I'm glad that you do. 4 pounds is the equivalent of $5.42. So, indeed, we just hit 150 with that, which means we have 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards we'll be opening on a DSP pack episode today. Thank you for that. Excuse me. I received a $3 tip from Big JT, and he says, serious question. Would you rather... Oh, it's an absolutely disgusting question. I'm not reading that. Thanks for $3, Big JT. Absolutely revolting comment. Should be embarrassed of yourself, but thanks for $3. Then... Assassin Gamer gifted a whopping 5 memberships to the community on YouTube. Thank you for the 5 memberships gifted there, Assassin Gamer. I appreciate that. Hope everyone enjoys them. We're now up to 168 of support. And Ben did a $2 super chat. Says, you're a champ. It looks like you're wasting away. I'm actually not losing weight anymore. I pretty much stabilized. I was losing weight a lot. I got down to around 160 because of my diet changes. And now I've increased my caloric intake a little bit compared to what I was eating. And I'm working out regularly. And now I'm actually building up muscle mass. So now I'm going up a bit. I think I'm up to 163 now. And I'm gaining. So no problems there. No worries there. I'm probably not going to look any skinnier than I am now. So there you go. Thank you for that. All right. Very nice. Okay. Did I add that to the leaderboard? I did, right? Yes, because we're at 170. Cool. All right, so if we get to 200 of support, that'll be another pack rip for Yu-Gi-Oh! If we get to 250, not only will that be another pack rip, but then we'll also do a Mega Dream EX Pokemon pack. I'd love to do that. I'd like to do the bonus tier. So we can get to 250 today. That'd be outstanding. Thank you guys for your early support. All right. We've done everything. Right? Yes. Wait, what's this? I already did this. Oh, we gotta find the butler again. Oh. I guess you have to finish the quest by talking to the butler again. Cool. Maybe there's a reward. Here we are. Scared him. It's jumpy.
Marveling at the result of your work, Captain Kenway.
Making a tally of what this compound has cost me so far?
Great Inagua is whole again. Made so by your hand, Captain Kenway.
I did it so that I might return to a place that isn't rife with disease and misery. Still, it feels good to have a hand in all this.
I'll leave you to your thoughts, Captain Kenway. I think I hear the passion flowers calling me. Goodbye.
That's literally it. Oh, I got Edward the Legend outfit? Oh, wow. What's that? A legendary outfit out of it. So this is the Templar outfit. This is Edward the Legend outfit. Worn by Edward for a brief time near the end of his career. Captain Edward Kenway, legendary of the open sea, once had a taste for the finer and flashier things in life. This outfit is the apotheosis of that trend. Let's wear that for a bit. Sweet. Very nice. Okay, that's done. We completed it. Now we can move on to the story. Sweet. Everything else here is done. Let's actually, I guess collect the money. And take a look quickly at the fleet. And see what's going on there before we leave. Might as well. Just in case anything is done that we can do here and collect or whatever. Cool. Ooh, excuse me. There's a cool reward for collecting all 30 paintings. Oh, yeah? Wonder how many paintings I have. Huh? Glitch. Look. Ben, thanks for the super chat. This won't work. It's messed up. I don't know what's going on there.
Where did you come from?
Weird. Let's see if any of these finished.
More ships mean more money.
Yeah, available reports 4. Check reports. All of them are done? Sweet. Except all. So. Okay, got some resources and some money. Cool. We have to fix our fleet up. Yeah, the Santa Catalina is all messed up. Let's repair it. And the Infante. And the Conquistador. Damn, they all got wrecked. And the Santa Isabel. Isabel. So, are there any new missions we could do now? Yes, here's one. Here's one. Here's one. And here's one. Wow. I think we only had the 4 ships, right? Okay, nothing else available. Okay, we got 4 guns going. That's perfect. Okay, so Ben, thanks for $2. Mario Kart, you don't know? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no clue. If it's the tractor stuff, I don't know anything about the tractor stuff. I don't pay any attention. As I've said, it's a vortex that exists around me. I'm in the eye of the storm, completely ignoring all these idiots. I don't know anything about any of them. I don't. Only what you guys tell me on a stream. I'm busy with life. I don't have time to waste on losers. Okay. I do appreciate your support, but I have no clue what you're talking about. Oh, what am I doing? We're done now here, right? Yeah, we've done everything. Okay, so the next story mission's way out here. All right, so let's go ahead and fast travel, right? Here we go. Where's the boat? What? Now I gotta go swim to my own boat. How embarrassing. Any treasure here, or did I already loot it all? I already looted the whole thing. Okay. How embarrassing. How does he jump like that and his hat doesn't come off? I just got auto loot out of nowhere. Okay. Marijuana Island. La la la. Marijuana. Okay. We're off. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the cannon. My legs are glued to the cannon. There's drama in the chat? That's delightful. I don't care. I'm not involved in it. I'm playing a game.
Loose
Nothing to do
some
with this
sail.
nonsense.
We move. Get those bars free. Let's see that dock.
Get the tops and royals down.
Okay.
A song.
Faster now.
That has been out of sorts.
Aye, and I can't blame him. A lot's changed. It won't help him keep peace with Vane.
Now there's a man who's out of sorts.
If we're lucky...
Beef Supreme, thanks for $2. He says, for Lord DSP Flex, DSP is greater than LTG's chicken legs. Wow.
But no doubt you're right. It's Nassau that will have been worrying Thatch.
Fire! Fire! Do not leave us space enough to ram us, Captain.
Okay.
Grappling hooks away. Let's to the prize.
Let's put him on deck.
Headshot. God damn. Brutal headshot. Brutal. Okay. Oh shit.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Got him. I gotta get to the side.
Sails.
Here we are.
Get
of trolling today, guys. My apologies. I see there's tons of trolling going on. I don't know what's going on. A lot of idiots. Okay. All right. Okay. Can't see. Done. So, probably repair again. No, there was trolling on Kick. I took care of it. There's tons of trolling on Kick. Is there another ship
Let's
we
get
can take
going.
out? We're gonna take out all these ships, huh? What is this? You want me to go here? There's nothing here. Weird. Huh. Do.
A great disappointment you are, Thatch. His mind's made up to stay, he says. So sod him. And hang all of you lot that follow this sorry bastard into obscurity.
A man's a prick. I know you're come to call me home, Kenway. And your faith in me is kind. But with Nassau done in, I feel I'm finished.
He wants to retire.
I'm not of the same mind, mate. But I won't begrudge you the state of yours.
You still looking for that sage fellow?
Aye.
Taking a prize a month back, I heard a man named Roberts was working a slave ship called the Princess. Might want to see about it.
The princess. Cheers, Thatch.
Oh, don't sit there like a barrel of wet fish. We're celebrating my retirement! Uncork this man's breakfast!
What the?
Save us a few bottles, eh?
Where's that guy running?
What's he up to?
Yeah, what's going on?
He's
So, by the way, Beef Supreme, did I count your $2? I don't know if I did, because I was in the middle of something. So I think Beef Supreme. No, maybe I did. Did I count your $2? I think I did. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, because we're at 172, so I think we did. Okay, let's continue.
Should be sober as a judge.
Do not go gently.
Hey, have a care, drunkard.
North Carolina, is that where we are? South Carolina? Georgia? Oh, crap. What the hell? He walked into a stream and he got stuck on a step. How embarrassing.
What
What the? Wait, what was that? Obviously, that was a glitch. Obviously, that was a weird glitch because I caught up with him. What the hell's going on?
Keep up!
Kenway's onto us. You fool. You let him...
What the heck? We're under attack.
Missed the jackdaw.
Okay, reach the jackdaw. How do I get down there? Without getting blown to bits. Oh, you can't go this way. Which way do they intend for me to go? Oh, I didn't even see this. Okay, here we go. Holy crap.
Sight! Curse those bastards!
Damn! Blew it to hell.
Note the day, lads!
Get out of here.
We sent Jesus, Edward. Living like this is like living with a large hole in your gut. And every goddamn time you're in her. When that and me first set down in Nassau, I undervalued the shape and diet to its own purpose. Maynard, that shitbird's been nipping at my heels for weeks. Wanted to take his name. Maynard? Who is he? We've knocked him on the heads! Except three!
We did it. We did it already. We melted it. Okay.
A double portion to the one who finds me that bloody pirate hunter. Bury the law, boys. Take no guff. I'll clean your wise rabbits. I'll run them all here today, bastards. Come at me. Can you find three, lad? Can you make it clear? Here's the path to perdition!
Damn!
Watch your back!
Come on, Maynard! You cowardly puppy! Treat me like a proper man!
Just mow them down. Good stuff. Oh, shit.
In a world without gold, we might have been heroes!
Oh my god, he's done. They got him. Whoa! That's a hell of a bum rush. Boom! Knocks him right off the boat. Well, that sucks. Blackbeard is dead. It all happened so fast. It was so crazy fast. That's how Blackbeard actually died in real life? Oh, yeah? Damn. So they jumped him at his birthday party? That's crazy to think. Must have been a hell of a time to be alive. At any moment, someone could show up and want you dead. Fleets coming in, attacking nonstop. Like, what is going on?
What of Thatch, sir? Did he fall? Captain?
Adrian's damnation.
Sad.
We recovered this.
He found his hat. Damn. How the hell did they find that? Now let's play the Assassin's Creed theme all of a sudden.
We lost Edward Thatch this night. But Blackbeard yet lives. He lives in the nightmares of governors. He lives in the fearful tales told by officers, and he lives in the heart of every pirate who wants only to be free. He will not be forgotten. Not now. Not ever.
Damn.
Here's a health to the company, and one to my loss. Let us drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let us drink and be merry, all grief to refrain. For we may or might never all meet here again.
Rum tastes sweeter among friends, pirate. At it again, Kenway. I thought you'd be done chasing fairy stories.
Not yet.
He was so drunk.
Maybe Vane can help me figure out how to pick up the pieces.
He was so drunk he hallucinated that Blackbeard was there with him. Look at that. So we have a new song, Burn Blackbeard's Beard, and then we have a new quest to find the treasure that Blackbeard was tracking. There you go. Okay. Let's take a look here. There it is. Vainglorious Bastards. To the left. Or just to the west. Or just slightly to the west. Are there other new missions as well? Let's see if anything has opened. No, this is that stupid eye for an eye naval contract that we haven't done. No, I guess not. Looks like that's it. It said multiple quests available, but I think most of them are these optional things. I'm not seeing anything particularly new showing up. Any new hunts? I'm just curious if like the big hunts opened up yet. No, they're all the same. Hammerhead shark, bull shark. I'm thinking that they're not going to let you do the best hunts until you take over the hardest forts. They'll probably all be like down here. See, there's the humpback who we've already killed, right? Humpback? Or was it killer whale that we did? No, I feel like we did the humpback. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like we did do a humpback whale. I know we did the killer. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure we did the humpback already. That's the hardest one that we did. That's why we had to upgrade the spears, because we didn't have enough, right? Exactly. So, all right, so the only thing we have to do is the new mission right here, right? Head out. Probably could do this fast travel here and then head straight north, because if we go from here, we have to get on a boat manually and everything, right? Okay. So let's see here. We've got Red Guy, who did a $5 super chat. He says, check out Nova Online. He's now the worst gamer ever. Amazing. Someone stole my title? Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. I don't know who that is. I never heard of the name Nova Online or anything. So, okay. Oops. Okay. Just click in here and there and there. Good. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea who Nova Online is. Okay, everyone give me 1 second. Give me 1 quick second. I got to check on something quickly, and then we will continue. Okay? Give me a sec. All right, everyone, give me one more minute, okay? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Time to continue. Ready? Okay, so next story mission is right out here. So let's actually fast travel to the fort that we took over, and let's check out this new mission. Here we go. Ah, shucks. I hate when they do this. Oh, here we go. Never mind. I thought that they put me at the top of the fort. I'm gonna go right to the ship. Damn, I knocked her over. Okay, this way.
Let's get going.
Let's get going.
Leave them muzzled.
Alrighty.
Give everything she's got. All right, Jack. Sing.
There we go. For the record, I don't remember how long this game is. Let's see. Whoa. We just went from like 52, 54% to 60 already. Whoa. So yeah, the basically these major story missions are doing big chunks of the percentile of the story when we do them. Excuse me.
There's Vane.
Vain, glorious bastards. As I was going to do this, the winds took me, so I couldn't dock inside. That was ridiculous.
Clew up the foremast main. He's the spanker. Hold down.
He's the spanker. He's that spanker. Stop him from wanking. Here we go.
Reef them tight.
You've wasted a journey if you're here to make peace for that shirker.
Not exactly.
Okay. Why is he playing with a candle?
So Thatcher's been topped. Fuck's sake.
He was outnumbered. I couldn't reach him.
Devil damn the man, he was fierce, but his heart was divided.
It's hard to let go of the life you know best.
My own idiot father liked to brag about how he meant to purchase a ship of his own. I'll get a privateering contract, Charlie. Your old dad'll be a captain. Drowned in a whiskey bottle before he ever left shore. Right, Kenway. I've been musing on this plan of yours. This observatory you're always going on about. How do we know it exists?
We find a slave ship called the Princess. Aboard should be a man called Roberts. He can lead us to it.
All them slavers work for the Royal African Company. Let's find one of their ships and start asking some questions.
Okay.
What's
our course, observatory?
We're looking for slave ships. Any that work for the Royal African Company.
You don't mean to traffic human cargo now, do you?
No, Jesus, Addy.
Oy.
You know me better than that.
Shit.
We're only after information. Looking to find where the Princess docks in her spare time.
Princess. Slave ship.
Aye. Blackbeard told me there's a good chance we'd find a sage aboard.
If I could eat a devil fruit, what one would I choose? I don't know. All the devil fruits, there's a zillion of them in One Piece, right? Like, it's crazy because at the beginning of the show, it felt like there was only a few. And then as the show goes on, there's like so many of the devil fruit, you know, users or eaters that you feel like there's unlimited devil fruits.
Captain, Vane's just sunk a merchant schooner.
Damn! Can't that animal stay the course we agreed to?
I can't go any faster. He's outpacing us and they won't let my boat go any faster. He's gonna end up disappearing, watch. He went behind the island on purpose. So something's gonna happen here. He's gonna get attacked or something. This is definitely staged.
We have the wind at our chief spokes, Captain. The slaver ship is running.
Damn fool! I'll get us in close.
Don't sink that slaver ship, Kenway. There's hundreds of innocent men aboard.
I know.
They're the slaves.
Damn that Captain Vane. He's unloading everything he has.
He'll sink it if he's not careful. We'll get closer.
He doesn't care. He's gonna do it. He's gonna sink it.
Vane's dead in the water.
Would I be Captain Barbarossa or Captain Sparrow? I don't think I'd anything like Jack Sparrow. I don't think a single person on this planet would be like, yeah, Phil is just like Jack Sparrow.
La 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 la.
Fast as you are! All clear, pull away!
You still in one piece, then?
Chase those bastards down, Kenny. I'll murder the men who stole my ship.
Keep calm, mate. Remember what we're after.
Seize the quarters!
Yeah. I don't think they were counting on me having this much weaponry and firepower. Okay. Keep in mind, a lot of people who played this just went right to the story. I did a lot of side content, so I leveled up everything like significantly. But they, a lot of people probably wouldn't have had as much as I have at this point.
I says, you scurvy maggot brains.
Guns and steel aren't louder than sticks and spittle, Vane.
I've more than enough of all that.
Just find the captain.
Jam it, direct hit. Oh my god. Oh. Imagine taking a cannonball off your stomach like that. Yikes. That did it. Okay.
This captain claims the princess.
Assassin Gamer says you should try to take over all the ship for loot. I guess it's a good point. We are trying to gather loot for the final upgrade.
Jackanapes, you owe me a share.
Jackanapes.
Damn it, Vane!
Oh, Charles, what a surly devil you
Don't
are.
fuck with me, Jack.
Oh, but it's my mandate to fuck with you, Charles. Lads? See, the boys and I had a bit of counsel while you were wasting time with this slot. And, well, They figured I'd be a fitter captain
Oh,
than
wow.
you reckless dogs.
A mutiny.
I'll cut you another cunt, Tracer!
Ooh. This one I figure I might sell for a tenner down in Kingston, but with you two grog blossoms, I can't take any chances.
You regret this day, Rackham.
I regret most of them already. Tie him up! Cast them off.
Jack Rackham. Is he supposed to be like Jack Sparrow? He kind of has the same mannerism with his hand, how he has to pose.
I'll gut you, Jack Rackham! I'll open you up, I'll tear out your organs, and string a bloody loop with them!
Wow.
Stop your goddamn howling vein! There's no bloody use!
Assassin Gamer with another 5 memberships. Thank you, Assassin Gamer.
Pray tell us, Captain, how to quit this predicament. And tell us what genius you have for sailing a boat with no sails and no rudder.
Damn.
Your gob!
Thank you so much. It's another 15 bucks of support for the stream. We're up to 192 of support. Thank you, guys. 8 bucks away from our next milestone and another pack opening. Look at this crap.
Keep still now. I'll take these oysters you've ordered.
You mad sap. This island's crawling with food if only you'd care to look for it.
Yeah, I am looking, Louse. Found some just here.
What an asshole.
Don't come following now. Do you hear me? Don't come looking for me.
Basically got crazy.
Wretched fool.
Yeah, they're shipwrecked because they destroyed their ship, and now this guy's crazy. What an asshole. What a stupid asshole. Oh, we have a viewpoint. Let's do the viewpoint first.
I need him to see reason if we're to get off this rock.
Complete moron. Island. Exactly, Megabird. Island madness. Not here, right? No. Further up. Wait, what? Oh, it's there. Oh, okay. At the end there. Okay. That's a silly spot. Alrighty. So what do we unlock? Oh, look what we unlocked. A couple things. What's that? Oh, we need the red holler monkey, don't we? That's the one we actually need. Or is it? Is it the Capuchin we need? Shoot. I don't want to go to the store. I don't want to do this either. Why can't I just open my menu and look at my items? Oh my god, it won't let me. It's all screwed up.
Look,
I'm stuck. Here we go.
another letter.
Can't Elope has gifted a sub over on Kick. That's our second. Thank you, Cantaloupe, for 2 subs today. It's up to 197. $3 away from another pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! Openings. It is the red holler that I need. Okay. Let me get this chest quickly. I want the secret. The secret loot. So, we need the red holler monkey. Castro Jenkins says, do you think you could have survived the pirate lifestyle? I mean, In my current state, no. I would obviously have to toughen up. Oh, shoot. Are you kidding? I didn't get it. I thought you just run into it, but no, I had to press Y to collect it. Okay. Yep, this way, to the Howler Monkey. By the way, I have no gun. How am I going to get the Howler Monkey when I have no gun? I don't think I'm going to.
Vane! God tame that stubborn mule.
I have no gun. That's totally what I wanted. How did they know? I didn't want to jump for the tree. I just wanted to go in the water. Great, thanks. Well, the Howler Monkey ran away now because I did that. Is there any way to go back? No. Are you kidding me? That sucks. He jumped and missed the tree that was directly in front of him. And now he has no way to scale back. Or maybe it's from over here. He completely missed. Yeah, I have no way to get up there, right? I have the gun swords, but they won't let me use the gun swords, if that makes sense. I hear something. I hear an item in the environment. Oh, I'm right on top of a chest, apparently. Where the hell is it? There it is. Yeah, so sadly, I find the Red Howler, but I'm in a part of the story where I have no guns. So there's no way that I could actually do this mission. It just figures, right? It figures that this would happen. I would finally find the Red Howler Monkey, and there's no way to kill it, because there's no guns. He did it again. I'm literally holding forward in A. He refuses to do the platforming that's right in front of him. And again, that's the point I've been making this whole playthrough, is when you make the parkour so loose, it means that half the time the game will do whatever it wants.
This island's mine! Come at me and I'll cap you, bastard! It was your bloody imagination that landed us here, Kenway! I'll be damned if I let that mind make one more decision for me!
Will you not talk to me, Vane? Are you fixed on this madness?
Madness? Nothing mad about a man fighting to survive, is there?
I mean you no harm, you corker. Now let's work this out like gentlemen.
Now, how did he roll on top of the column? That was funny. He rolled on a column and didn't fall off. Okay. We got the Steely.
Oh, God, I've got a bleeding headache on account of your jabbering.
You won't stop blabbing.
Now stay back and let me live in peace.
Way up there.
I would if you stop filching the food I gather and the water I find.
I'll stop nothing till you pay me back in blood. You was the reason we were out looking for slavers. And you was the reason Jack Rackham took my crew.
The lunatic has lost all sense!
How do I climb up here? I want to go up, but I don't know what to... I don't want to go that way. I want to climb here. How do I climb? Can I climb this wall here? No. Huh. Can I climb this tree? No. Can I climb this? No. Can I jump across? Yes. Do I want to jump across? Well, there's remedies and some loot. I don't really want this. I want to go up and I don't know how. climb up here? Can I climb up here? Ah, okay. But that's where I came from. There's gotta be a way up somewhere. Right here? Oh, here it is. I jumped right past it.
Vayne! Face me, man!
There's no bottom to the depths of lunacy with this neck.
I want the sync point. It's time to split the part. We've been playing for an hour, guys. Let's split the part here. When we come back, we'll continue with this chasing down Vayne plot line. See where it leads us. Sucks. I don't think we're going to get our stuff back here. So I'm not going to be able to get these red howler monkeys. I'll know where they are at least now. We'll just have to note on the map where we are in the world. Two more chests. Okay. All right. Thank you guys for watching Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. When we come back, more of the plot. Let's catch Vayne. See you then. Okay. Oh, so let's stretch for a second. We're going to play for about another hour, and then we're going to do our pack openings, and then we're going to do DSP Tries It, everybody, in that order, just so you know how it's going to work, okay? Okay. Let me just stretch my legs here for a second, then we'll continue. My leg's a little shaky. Like I said, my shirt is way too big on me now. Sucks. I've had this shirt for many, many years. But it just feels it's too baggy on me. You know what I mean? Too loose. I gotta wear large or medium. I can't wear extra large anymore. Sure, here we go. Idiot. Okay. Okay. All right, we ready? So, guys, we're going to play for another hour, then we're going to do some pack rips. What are we at? We are at... Wow, 197. Guys, get us to 200. There'll be 4 pack rips. If we can happen to get to 250 in the next hour, that means we'll be doing 5 Yu-Gi-Oh! And we'll get to do a bonus Mega Dream EX pack of Pokemon. I would love to do that. I think that would be a better episode. If you like the content, please support it. Please, first off, if you're on YouTube, give the stream a like if you've enjoyed it today, the morning show, and obviously this stream of Assassin's Creed. And any support, greatly appreciated if you can. We just got 300 kicks from Can't Elope, which means we did hit the 200 milestone. Thank you, Can't Elope. So, at the least, we'll be opening 4 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! If we get to the 250, that would be ideal. In the next hour, let's get there. Let's get to 250, and then we'll do the show, and then we will do DSP Tries It. So there's double bonus show today. There's DSP Pack Rips, and then DSP Tries It on this stream, okay? All right, here we go. Okay, everybody, welcome back. We are on the heels of Charles Vayne, who has lost his mind here on the island, Isla Providencia. We've been shipwrecked. We've lost our ship. We don't have a ship anymore. And the guy's gone crazy, blames you for everything. I mean, think about how things have fallen apart since the beginning of the game. When you were a motley crew of pirates all working together. And now, Blackbeard is gone. And now, we've got these guys shipwrecked and going crazy, hating each other.
Jesus, you've lost your head, man!
It's a fair exchange for finding these flintlocks and grenados.
Where'd you find those?
Vayne, we can hunt with those guns.
And I mean to! There you are.
Ow!
You can't hide, Kenway!
I dodged.
Are you dead yet? I'll flush you out! You and your bloody bloody fairy stories got us into this mess, Kenway. And I'll be damned if I let you drag me into another.
You keep this up, and I'll have to kill you, Vane.
Bloody try, by all means. That fucking ranger. That sub was mine. It's you who lost her. You and that bloody jackracker. I'll skewer you to the gunnel and hang your hide from the mast. To hell with you.
Not today.
To hell with Nassau. That rat
Did you see that dodge?
is what got us here. And what do we have to show for it, eh? Fucking oysters.
What the hell did he do that for? You gotta admit, this guy's voice actor is incredibly unique.
It's either you or me who's leaving this island alive, Welcher. Because I'm not gonna sail again in a world cursed by your ugly boat. You can't run. I'll find you.
Oh, look at this, some loot. He's above you.
Face me, you dandy bastard. Come get what's owed to you.
Thank you for the support. I'll shout it out when I get a chance. Obviously, we're in a big segment here, big action segment. Ah, knocked him out.
Damn fucking knave, Vane!
Let them give him a giant health bar. You can take him right out.
Easy boy. Only done half a fucking job.
Fucking hell. Is this my reward for believing the best about men? For thinking that a bilge rat like you could muster up some fucking sense once in a while? Maybe Horner Gold was right. Maybe the world does need men of ambition. Stop the likes of you from mucking it all up.
Or maybe you just don't have the stones to live with no regrets.
Don't save me a spot in hell, Shanka. I ain't coming soon.
Who's this? See, the thing is, he's a pirate. It's not like he has money in the bank anywhere. So when he got everything stolen from him, it means he's starting from scratch. He has nothing now, right? Seriously. Great Inagua, May 1719. So we've got another time skip.
Stealing a fishing schooner single-handed. Damn canny, Captain.
As is taking back my brig from this pillock.
So I guess his settlement still existed, so he had something to go back to. Okay. I was wondering if he was gone for too long, if his settlement would like disband, right?
Ship before he came limping back to Nassau. Took the pardon straight away.
I had to, lads. That Rogers was on to me from the first.
Hold your tongue, Rackham.
So Rackham already got thrown out as the leader. What an idiot.
So what now? Still chasing your elusive fortune?
Aye, and I'm close. I've heard the Sage is sailing out of Kingston on a ship called the Princess.
What's up, PS guy? How you doing?
Better use, Kenway. Find the Sage with us.
I've no stomach for you and your mystics, Mary. I want a taste of the good life. An easy life.
No one honest has an easy life.
His guns are missing. Look. His guns are missing from his chest.
Causes the most pain.
What the hell?
All right, Rackham. Back to retirement.
If the rumors are true, the princess
Now
won't
they're
be
back.
far from Kingston.
That was weird. His guns were missing, but there was still the glowing effect on them. Very odd. Okay, so I like Taco Pizza. Did a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. They said, have you seen the new Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer? Any plans to pick up the collection in October? Maybe play some of the games you haven't played. Well, first off, I saw excerpts from the trailer, right? Like I saw it was Coco is going to be in it, and I saw Goofy and Donald as Day of the Dead style drawing and stuff like that. I saw a little bit of the gameplay. It looks exactly like Kingdom Hearts 3, honestly, which I don't think that's a very good thing. As for the collection, I wasn't even aware there was a collection coming out. Now, I've already played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3. That's the only 3 I've played. To be honest with you, I think that's the only 3 I want to play. I never had any desire to play any of the crazy spin-offs or anything like that. And I played 3 before I ever did play those, and it made no sense. I don't know if I would want to spend time playing a million of those games. To be honest, I think 1 and 2 were actually pretty good. 3 I thought was terrible. I thought it was too convoluted, and the gameplay was way too easy, so I didn't really like it. I don't know if I would want to play another Kingdom Hearts at this point. The sad fact is, at one point, Kingdom Hearts was very prominent. That was a long time ago. What happens is they kind of ran it into the ground, and 3 just wasn't that good. So now here we are all these years later, and is there really massive hype for Kingdom Hearts anymore? I don't hear it or see it. I feel like they kind of killed their own series. And maybe that's their own fault for making too many spin-offs. So, honestly, no, I don't foresee myself playing Kingdom Hearts Collection or anything like that. Honestly, I don't think people are going to want it. And that's sad, because at one point I think people did like the Kingdom Hearts stuff around here. They were very excited to see me play it, but that was a long time ago, you know. Pirate Versetti just tipped me $4.20. Hold on a second. Let's do a nice 420 animation. Can't even hear it. We're supposed to play a nice animation with music, but I couldn't hear it. So, they said, this is the last dance of Vance Lance. Okay, then. Thank you for a 420 tip, whoever that was. They said it was Pirate Versetti. We're now at 209 of support. We're pushing towards that milestone of 250, which is the big one, where we're going to do a special bonus pack of cards in addition to another pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! So, let's see if we can hit that by the end of the stream. Okay. At this point, I mean, we just kind of collected everything. I don't think there's a point to collecting it again. Oh, what's this? I have no idea. What is this? Can I fast travel over there? Yeah. Let's see what this is. There's a new side quest over there I didn't even see before. All right. Outside? No. Over here? You're kidding. That's inside? Oh, man.
Whoever painted this portrait did him a great courtesy.
Julian
Well
Ducasse.
paid.
Look at that. A goblet.
The sun sliding below the sea is a sight matched only by when it rises again. A letter from
I wanted to hear that, and I interrupted it by holding the button. Aw, man.
My dear friend, Edward. After a rather unfortunate kerfuffle with the governor's men, I currently enjoy the hospitalities of a Charlestown jail.
Oops.
It's all a bit bothersome, but I have faith I'll be freed soon. Luckily, I'd already stashed some of my takings in the cabin of my ship. I've sent it ahead to Mystery Island, but the crew can be unpredictable without a captain. I thought you might be amenable to checking in on them. There will be reward for the inconvenience, of course, and I'll meet you there when I manage to extricate myself. It'll be just like old times. Signed, Captain Steed Bonnet.
Captain Steed Bonnet. Now that's unexpected. Hidden treasure and trouble with the authorities. You earn my respect, Bonnet.
Okay. So let's see. Assassin Gamer says, can we do the Blackbeard treasure map quest? Maybe eventually. I don't know if it's long or challenging or not. I'm not sure. Not sure how it works. Already did the one there. What's this? Oh, guns. You can put up all your extra stuff here. And boy, I have a ton to put up,
hope
huh?
Bonnet's taken real booty and isn't hoarding sugar or the like.
Pistols, swords, swords, and pistols. Okay. Yeah, we can figure out the Blackbeard thing. I don't know where it would be. Let's take a look here at everything that's on the map right now. Let's try to figure this out. So this is the Steed Bonnet side quest. Maybe we do that because that's just popped up as something current to do. We probably have to start, geez, from where? Over here and go all the way east. Yeah. We ain't never even been in that area yet. Yeah, since we stumbled upon this, let's do this. How are we doing on questing? 66% done with the main story. When we started today, we were around 50-52. So again, not bad. It seems like every stream we're getting about 10-15% further in. That likely means 2-3 more streams if we want to beat the main story, which I'm okay with. We're going to probably do another stream of this later in the week. And then maybe one more week, maybe we'll wrap it up, which is exactly what I want to do. I want to finish this playthrough by the end of August so we can move on to new stuff in the fall. Oh, there's the new main quest. Imagine my surprise. All right. So let's go here. We'll fast travel. We'll head east. We'll maybe do this quickly. And then we'll see what we want to do next. See how much time we have left, because we have to stop in about 45 minutes. Dark Lady Goth is having a chill time. I'm glad to hear that. And TX Shooter, how are you today? Good to see you on stream here. Welcome. Now, why'd you have to be out that far? Now I gotta swim. Why are you gonna make your captain swim? What's wrong with you? Yes, it looks like as of now, the Viewbot are left. It doesn't mean that they won't sadly do it again, but the Viewbot are finally left. Again, as I said many times, I condemn viewbotting. I don't want it, but people have been doing it to me for weeks and won't stop. It's actually been about a month now, and they just haven't stopped. It's very annoying because I'd like to know how many real viewers I have on any particular stream to know how many people like the game or whatever, and I haven't been able to judge it all for a month.
Naturally.
Bonnet struck me as a different sort.
His ways aren't as rough as Thatch or Vane's, but I can't say if that's a good thing.
Tickle in my throat today, it's annoying.
You escaped, Daddy.
This kid. He figured something was amiss when he spotted Rackham at the helm of the Jackdaw. He freed us, while that fool Rackham went to get his pardon.
I will give Kid my thanks.
It is good to see you again, Captain.
Likewise, Ade. Likewise.
Oh, to my Johnny Bunker, the meat is never sober. To my Johnny Bunker, too.
So you heard what he said. He said Kid freed them all. Kid was the one who actually kind of freed them all and let them go back to the home base. That's nice. Why am I sick so much? I'm not sick. Having a tickle in my throat does not mean I'm sick. You have to understand, I have allergies of many kinds. I have like nasal and throat allergies for pollen, hair, like and other things, dander. I have skin allergies. I have a lot of different allergies. Sucks, you know. It's just things with my body, things that I literally can't control, that I have to live with. I don't enjoy them, that's for sure. I wish I didn't have them, but what are you gonna do? That's life. Assassin Gamer says that the Blackbeard thing is a treasure map. All right, let's do this side mission we're gonna do right now, and we'll see what time we have left. Hi-yo! What do I take for allergies? If it gets bad, I take, what is that stuff, Zyrtec or whatever? I think it's called Zyrtec. That's what I usually take if I have like a day where my head or my arms or stuff won't stop itching, or if I get the tickle in my throat won't go away, then I'll take that, and usually it works pretty well. But I do my best to not take anything because I want medicine to be incredibly effective when I take it. So I almost never take Tylenol, Advil, you know, aspirin. I try not to take any of that stuff unless I absolutely need it. My head is a splitting headache, or maybe my hand is throbbing, something happened to my hand, you know, and I want the anti-inflammatory, then I'll take it. But it's a big rarity when I do. That way it has impact and it works when I need it. What's going on, Cyber Elk? How you doing? We did a whole bunch of missions today. Sadly, Blackbeard is gone. And also Vane lost his crew. And we got shipwrecked, and then we had to break out with Vane and survive and all of that, which we did. So now we are doing a side mission where apparently, what's his name? Hold on. But I think it was I was going to say Steed Bonnet. He's apparently locked up, but he said his ship is over here with loot in it, so we're trying to get it. It's a side mission. Hopefully we can get some good loot out of this mission. Okay, so we're looking for the ship out here somewhere. I think I see it straight ahead. I thought I saw it. I see it here. Here, hold on. That's it, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's an island. I thought that was a ship.
Give us a shanty.
Maybe this is it here? Probably.
A schooner's run aground. Could be Bonnet.
All right, here we go. I should try bloodletting and make sure I take a bunch of aspirin before I do it. Oh, that sounds very healthy and safe. That sounds like exactly what you should do.
Captain overboard!
Mystery Island. It's actually called Mystery Island. That's pretty funny. Where's the viewpoint? Oh, shucks, it was showing it and then it disappeared. I guess we just gotta find it. Mystery Island. Nothing yet. Do you think that's the viewpoint? Maybe. No. It's way on the other side, over there. Well, I want the viewpoint because that's going to unlock what to do. So let's do that. Professor Paul says some medicines don't work like that. Allergy medicine builds up in your system and helps you all of the time. Then why is it that when I take it, without having taken it previous, it works incredibly strongly and immediately alleviates any itching and problems I have? You're acting like you have to take it over an extended period of time, tons of doses. That's not how it works for me. Like right now, all of a sudden, if my head felt very itchy or my arm felt very itchy, I would take a Zyrtec, and within like 30, 40 minutes, it just completely goes away. Alex from Phoenix, thank you so much for a $20 super chat. He says, Steed Bonnet is pretty accurately depicted here. He was a relatively wealthy man, family man, who became a pirate captain because of a midlife crisis. He also was one of very few captains who paid his sailors a working wage. Wow. That's very interesting that the characters in the game are historically real, you know? That's actually neat. Thank you so much, Alex. We're at 229. We are 21 bucks away from a 5th pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! And opening a bonus pack of Mega Dream EX, which I would love to do. We're actually due a hit. We're due a hit in the Mega Dream EX. I hope we get a good one. So let's go. We still got about 30 plus minutes left on the stream before we get to the pack openings. Oh, crud. I'm stuck. See with the stupid parkour, man? All I wanted to do, literally all I wanted to do was climb. He wouldn't do it. He got stuck running in place against the log. Okay. So who do we got here? Oh, wait. I don't know who that guy was or how he saw me, but okay. This guy's asleep. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy in his sleep. That's how it works, huh?
You can run, but you can't hide!
I guess the guy's not sleeping anymore. They're gonna come one by one and all die, aren't they? You idiot. Wow, they're so dumb. Yep, the guy woke up, got murdered. Aerial assassination. Have I used a remedy once in the game? Not sure. Ooh, there's a barrel to blow up. Ooh, they're way up. Okay, they're all up there. We gotta figure out a way to climb up there and get them. Aha. Arr! Sabotage! You jerk! More ammo. Whoa, we got his attire. Legendary outfit. Hit him in the mouth. Another stupid bell. Oh, how annoying.
Come one, come all! The tournament is about to begin! Winners take...
Not anymore.
Dead. Who's done it?
Damn. Slaughtered. So some of these guys are guards and others are just like innocents. You don't want to kill them. A doggo. What will you do with a drunken sailor? Slit him on his throat. Stab him in the groin now. Yes, I remember whistling. So far, we haven't needed it. Slaughtering everyone. Grand Boxing Challenge. There's the chest.
This treasure is mine now.
Another doggo. Huh?
¿Se ha dado un golpe en la cabeza?
What about the cabeza?
That don't look right.
Killer palms! Hey, my friend just got stuck into the palm trees. Let's see what happens. Oh! Morons. Okay, well, we killed everybody now. Like, seriously. murdered them all, so now we can go over here where we're supposed to go. Yeah, there's like nothing left. I guess there was a couple items there, but yeah, forget it. Let's just go. Let's just go to the direct over here. All right. See you tonight, PS guy. Tonight's stream, Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster continuing. We're hitting the pivotal part of the game tonight. Pivotal. So I hope you guys will join me for that. It's going to be a great stream. We get into the second half of the game that changes everything. Even the whole tone of the game. Pretty crazy stuff coming up. So how would I get up there? You can't climb this, right? Oh, you can? What the hell was that? I got hurt, too. That's what you were supposed to do. Okay. Is that it? I think it is, but there's no one here? Pretty odd. Is this not it?
The revenge.
Yeah, he said...
This is Bonnet's tub.
That's what I was saying. I'm stuck on the stupid wood. I can't... I'm stuck on this dumb piece of wood and I can't swim under it. Oh. What kind of a pirate are you? Okay.
Lock tight.
So, blasting.
Get your paws off that edge, you scum. Come on out, face me.
Peace, man. My name's Edward Kenway, a friend of Bonnet's. I'm looking for his crew, not a fight.
Edward Kenway? As I live and breathe. Oh, come, join me by the fire.
Mad TV, how you doing, man? Okay.
Flesh rogue with a hangman's grin. Major Bonnet told me to look out for you, Captain Kenway. Name's Roland Sharp. I'm in charge of this here crew. It's an honor to meet you. A real honor.
The pleasure's mine. Where's Major Bonnet now? What happened to his ship?
After the Major sent us on ahead of him, there was a mutiny. The traitors filched the key to the Major's cabin below decks. We've been holding them off since, but they took the provisions for themselves.
When does Bonnet get here?
Mr. Sharp! Trouble! The mutineers are further down the shore, gathering for an attack. All of them.
You'll have your answers, Captain Kenway, but we need your help. This is our chance to get the Major's key back.
Lead on, Mr. Sharp.
It was not synced. Did you see that? What he was saying was not synced with his face. The cutscene was desynced somehow.
Weeks of this miserable stalemate.
Okay.
Now we break it.
With Captain Edward Kenway's help.
Look at this.
no less.
Nice following. I'm stuck on a rock and can't move. I had to manually do it because it glitched.
Steel and powder besides.
Hey, Edward, you're aware that you have a crew with you that can come help, right? Why are you doing this by yourself? Whoa, I just received a bunch of anonymous subs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anonymous subs on Kick. Thank you so much, whoever the anonymous sub gifter is. That's very nice of you. That is 30 bucks of support, which means we have hit our milestone and a bonus. So we are going to do 5 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of the Mega Dream EX Pokemon packs as a result of your great support on stream today. Thank you guys so very much. Let's put on Steve Bonnet's attire now. Cool. Thank you guys so much.
Gird your loins, lads, for the Major.
I'm stuck again. He stopped walking.
Cabin boys.
Oh shit!
There's a brig and she's headed this way. That ship's carrying the Union Jack. Ready yourselves. The Navy's here.
The Navy.
The property of the pirates, Stede Bonnet, is to be seized by the Crown and his crew apprehended.
What in blazes is going on?
They're swimming? What are they, stupid? You guys are sitting ducks.
Rats, traitors, cowards, lily-livered. Will you shut your gobs and listen to me? You're all under arrest. Hold on. This here island's got no governor, does it? Jesus.
Whoa! Who blew up the ship?
It's done. That's the last of them.
The ship just exploded for no reason.
Come with us to the cabin, Edward.
Yo, this mission is crazy to do with the new graphics. It's so hard to see. You're doing it in the middle of a crazy thunderstorm. It's nuts. I mean, it was cool. We still got it done. But it's so crazy. It's hard to see anything. What is going on?
I'm still owed some answers, Sharp. Where's Bonnet?
How about why did the ship explode? That's a good question.
Trouble in Charlestown. The governor put a bounty on the Major's head, and his men chased us out to sea. The Major sent us on ahead. Then he turned back upriver to draw them off our tail.
That must be how he was captured. He held them off alone.
See how Edward taught me to fight, he said.
Nah.
And have we seen it?
You're exactly as he said you'd be, Captain Kenway.
I snuck a last letter from Major Bonnet out of Charlestown and sailed alone to get it here. He was in an ill mood when he passed it to a paid-off guard in the prison. We stowed the letter in the cabin.
Here, Bonnet's letter was meant for you.
Thank you, Mr. Sharp. I'll have a look around.
I get a feeling this is a setup. It seems like it, doesn't it? Why would the British have shown up like that? I think they're lying to him. Why can't I go through here? That's not good. Because they wanted me to crouch rather than like roll or slide.
Rich. Definitely Bonnet's quarters.
Raw sugar.
What's this? Sugar. Oh, he recovered it. Looking properly dashing. It looks like he took the king's pardon, then reneged. Sly dog.
Huh.
Bonnet's diary. What adventures am I to discover, Captain Bonnet?
I think he had a crush on Edward, honestly. It seems like it. Okay. It's an interesting dagger.
Edward, I am to be hanged on the morrow. I imagined facing death like you, your swords drawn, full of gusto. Instead, I found myself begging and weeping at the governor's feet.
Huh.
I fear your advice was wasted on a constitution like mine. Perhaps I should have left pirating altogether, sailed home to my wife and children. But I'm not quite the same man who left them, am I? That was the gift you gave me. The courage to live free. And I'll muster that courage when the morning comes.
So sadly, he's been executed. You're too
Stories
late.
I promised we'll have to wait, Edward. But if, on your adventures, you should hear any tales of my sundry exploits and capers, then perhaps in the end I lived as I was meant to.
Damn. Well, that's sad.
We kept the watchfires burning for the day he'd sail again. But the gallows
This is a depressing stream. First Blackbeard, now Bonet.
Though the people sang his name.
The Major.
Damn.
What's left of the ship and crew are yours now, Mr. Sharp. I've still got his portrait. I will hang it proudly.
Sad. All right, we have to go back to our place and we have to go back to our place and hang this portrait. Damn, we lost so many today. What a depressing segment of Assassin's Creed. I mean, holy moly. Jeez. I don't remember any of this. You know, it was 13 years ago when I played the game the first time. I remember it being good, but I don't remember any of these plot beats, so I didn't remember that this guy had, that this had happened to him. Sad stuff. You think that we could do anything here while we're here?
Will be easier.
Oh, they're all available. Nice. Look at that. Ship is under repair. Here you go. We need the ship to complete repairs. It's under repair, so. Okay. James says probably how it ended for most real pirates. Yeah, sad.
How did you climb up here?
Battleduck says, yes, the end of the Pirate Kingdom was depressing, but historically accurate. Cyberelk says that mission was not in the original. It wasn't in the original game, that one? Again, I don't remember. It's been too long since I played, so I don't remember this stuff. Okay, so where do they want me to go? Outside? They want me to go down. Oh, look at this. I don't remember this being here. Maybe it just opened up. It might have just opened up. Oh, no, we had been here before. Here we go.
You've returned, Captain Kenway. How was the reunion with your old acquaintance?
There wasn't one.
An exquisite piece, Captain Kenway. I could find buyers for it, should you wish to sell.
Some things hold more value than gold, silver, or rum. Life can't be all pleasure and distraction, you told me. I fear I led you astray, my friend. I would have liked to hear those wild stories he promised.
So that's a new song about him. Wow. That's sad. Dang. That's really sad. It says, now wait a minute. It says that there's a song 38 meters above us. Do you think that's how you get the song? It has something to do with where we are now? I don't know. Could be. Our pirate horde's getting bigger here. Did I hang Blackbeard's painting? Did we? I don't think we did. I don't know where you do that. Alright, so the next major story mission. Alex from Phoenix did a $2 super chat. He says, Bonet doesn't die in the OG Black Flag. So in the original game, he lived, but for this version, they made it more historically accurate, and he actually dies. Wow. Wow. Interesting. We have a few minutes left, not a lot. I wanna do our unpacking soon. So I'm thinking we could do maybe something quick, a side mission or something fast. Purge the corrupt entity. There you go. Let's do this. Let's purge the corrupt entity quickly. It's probably a cave. You gotta go in there and kill someone. Battleduck says, if you want to get real depressing, think about the time when the very last time a song for someone like Bonet or Blackbeard was sung. Oh.
No use wallowing about here.
Alright, so this is the anomaly. Probably a cave, or you gotta go on shore and kill this guy. We're almost out of time. We have like 10 minutes left, so see what we can do in like 10 minutes. Wait, do you think the anomaly is right here? Oh, it must be one of these guys here. Look. These guys?
Alright, Jack.
Shit, I just wrecked my ship. I just wrecked my ship.
Reef main.
Okay, hold on a second. I want to try something. Too close. Look at this. Will this work? Do you think this is going to work? It won't fire. No. We don't have any ammo. It won't fire. I wanted to shoot them. They won't let me. Get off that. I want to use it. Oh, you asshole. I got to go fight the manga. What did you do? Stop hugging me. I'm the captain. God's sakes, unhand me. He tried to give me a manly hug. We're not those kind of pirates. All right? There he is. There's the anomaly. What's up, World Weather Authority? How you doing? You put me in a bear hug. A bear grip. Oh shit, of course it was unblockable. There he is.
Stop running.
Okay, I'll stop. The captain. Blah, 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 blah. What you said, are we ripping? Apparently the worst one, which I didn't know. I just wanted to get the one that was fastest because we needed card stat after we opened so many Dragon Ball the other day. So I ordered this set. It's called Duelists something, something, something. And then people were like, oh, yeah, that's like the worst one. All collectors hate it because there's like no valuable cards in it. Like, oh. Well, I didn't know that. I did look it up and it looked like there were valuable cards in there, but I guess I was wrong. Unclaimed. We have a new wheel. The Dark Animus Corsair wheel. And we have more keys. What are we at? What are we at points-wise here? Where's the actual point status bar? There is none. Like, I want to know, like, how many points do I need to get this, right? I can't see. There is none, right? Do you see any purple points bar anywhere? Obviously, something is tracking it. Okay, reward unlock in 600 fragments. So 600 for this. And then there's 3 more tiers. I don't know if we're going to get to this by the end of the game, honestly. You know, I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to get all the rewards, but I don't know if it's possible. And then, of course, we have the stuff you buy, which I forget all about how you do that, too. Exchange. Here it is. Because we didn't actually use any points, right? No, we did. We got the blue sails, and we got the Corsair hull. See, I hate that. I don't like that at all. And honestly, I don't really like that either. And I don't want these because I already like my sword. You get a friggin' samurai sword? In Black Flag, you can have a friggin' samurai sword from Shadows. That's pretty stupid. Maybe I'll buy one of these. I have almost enough. Maybe I'll buy one of those outfits. Okay. Okay. So, is there anything else we can do very fast? Shucks. Doesn't look like it. I was hoping there was another one of the anomaly missions, but oh. Is it a ship? Sink the ship. Let me see. Oh, wait, we don't have any ammo. Shit, we don't have any ammo. We gotta go restock. Yeah, we do. I wish there was a way to go straight to the store, but there's not. Right? Wouldn't it be good if you could go straight to the store and just buy? Because instead, you got to fast travel and you got to run to the store and then you got to fast travel away. kind of annoying. Okay. What are we having for DSP tries it? Taco Bell. The new tahini seasoning on their menu. We're going to try one of those items, but then we're going to do a bunch of classic items that they already had, and we're going to do a then versus now comparison. I'm going to let you know how those items used to be, and if I feel like they're still any good, and if they're worth what they charge for them now. So, pretty unique episode. We're going to be doing then versus now for a few different fast food places moving forward, probably 3, 4, or 5 of them. But you guys voted you wanted Taco Bell first. I'm thinking we can do McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, right? All those different classic ones.
Calm her down.
Yeah, see, it sucks. I have no mortars at all, so I'm not going to be able to take the guys out, I don't think. With no mortars, this would be tough, I think. If we had mortars, it would be easier. I guess we could try, and that'll be the end of the stream. I'm going to have to use a standard shot rather than the mortars. I love using the mortars, though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what tahini spice is like. I've never had it. I don't have any clue what it tastes like. I don't know if it's spicy. I don't know if it's, like, savory, salty, sweet. I have no idea. We'll find out. Tahini. James says, are you going to skip Residents of Plague Tale Legacy? Well, the thing is, the Metal Gear Solid Collection comes out that exact same day, and everyone wants to see me play Metal Gear Solid 4. I get the feeling we'll still be wrapping up a few of these games I'm playing right now at that time. And we just found out that the Modern Warfare 4 open beta is the day after, and I'm probably going to want to play that once or twice. So with all that other stuff going on, I don't think people are going to care that much about the not sequel to Plague Tale. The game that's so bizarre because it has nothing to do with the rats, yet it's the same series. I'm very confused like everybody else is about it. So, I don't know. Oh, come on. Dude, that was intentional. The wind pushed me into the rock. There was nothing I could do about that at all.
Faster now.
Yeah. This will be the last thing we do is try to take out this corrupted shit. How tough is it? It's only a 2-star. This should be easy. Yeah, it is Game Pass. You're right. Maybe. See, here's the thing with Game Passes, right? With Game Pass games, I'm way more apt to at least give it one try. And even if it doesn't work, it's not a big deal.
Fire!
Right in his stomach. Yeah. Done. That easy. We've had a good productive stream of this game today. To repair. Lower water. I don't care about the water level. I guess we'll repair. All right. Well, Cyberelk says, I just started watching your Red Dead 2 playthrough again, and do you remember how you would frequently look at chat while writing, hitting things, and making Arthur fly from his horse? I'm sure. I'm sure. Especially because when that game came out, I was going more into full-time streaming. It was more recent. So I wasn't as good at juggling the chat with the game. And I probably was constantly, you know, making errors like that. So what we should do, number one, can we do more fleet planning here? Because I think it said that there was another mission we could have gone on. There you go. Perfect. And then I think we can customize that new wheel we got, and then we'll save up, and that'll be it for today's stream. Yeah, we have a new wheel. Here it is. The Dark Animus Corsair. So now the whole ship is glowing green, like, stupidly. The whole ship will be dumb. The Dark Animus Glitch. There you go. Okay. Everyone, thanks for a great stream. As we're about to adjourn, let's check on two things. First of all, I guess they won't let me open my menu while I'm in here. Get out of here. %. So we had good progress because we started at like 52. Again, every stream we're doing like 15% roughly of plot. So it gives me like another 2-3 streams of this game, which is dead on what I want. We're going to do another one later in the week. Next week we'll probably do 2. We'll try to wrap all this up by the end of the month. I think we will at this pacing. So that's excellent. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Banana Senpai Leet has subscribed over on Kick. Thank you for the sub, Banana Senpai. I appreciate that very much. Very nice of you. Okay. So, for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, thank you so very much. Everyone was a great audience today. More coming later in the week. More major story developments. And we're going to have a good time with the finale, I think. It's getting kind of dark. I guess we'll see how it ends soon. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. Okay. Good stuff. We're going to get set up now for DSP Pack Rips, and then DSP Tries It. So we got back-to-back supplemental content here, guys. 2 achievements today. We had Governor, restore all the buildings in the Great Inagua Village, and in a world without gold, witness the end of a legend, complete sequence 8, memory 1, which obviously is the end of Blackbeard, but they don't want to spoil it. See, they didn't want to tell you what was going on. Okay. Cool. Can you ask a question? No. There's no time. We're setting up for DSP Pack Rips. No time for your foolish questions. Okay. We did a whole morning show today. You could ask questions. It's too late now. All right, so very good. Get some music. Oh, my internet is falling off. Whoa. I'm getting major frame drops right now, everybody. It's not you. It's my internet. I don't know what's going on. It just started having major frame drops. So let's sit for a second. I got to set up for DSP Pack Rips anyway. Let's hope it solidifies so we can continue. I don't know what happened. That was weird. It happened out of nowhere. Okay. There was a big drop out of nowhere. Hopefully that doesn't happen the entire time. I guess we'll see. I think it's solidifying right now, actually. It looks like it's actually coming back, so that's good. Okay. All right. Is the stream good? Can we do DSP Pack Rips? It looks like it's solidified for me. Are we good? Let's double check here. Camera's looking good. Okay. All right. So 5 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance, and then a pack of Mega Dream EX, and then the food's coming. Okay, guys? Cool. All right, here we go. What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and welcome to yet another edition of... That's right, it's DSP Pack Rips, and this week, I'm bringing you the variety. All right? Already this week, we opened Dragon Ball Super and finished the box. We already did a few packs of Pokemon, and we already did some One Piece in a brand new box called Royal Blood. But today, people voted and said, we want the other box. So today, we're going to be opening a brand new box, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance. Now, for the record, I've been told collectors don't like this box. Because apparently, from what I'm to understand, the hits in this set are not very valuable. People seem to think that the hits in this set are way undervalued. People are saying you can get a super rare card that's worth like $1. So If that's the case, I mean, I'm not super upset. I wasn't looking for mass value or anything like that. I'm actually searching for the set right now in the collector app. Here it is, Duelists Advance. For the record, there are valuable cards in the set. I just don't know if we're going to get any of them. Okay? So we'll find out. All right? So 5 packs of Duelists Advance, and then, because of a well-supported stream, a bonus pack of the Mega Dream EX Pokemon cards. And the good news is, there's only 2 or 3 packs left in here. We're due a hit. I think we will probably get a hit in the next pack of Mega Dream EX that we're about to open. Thank you to Cantaloupe for 100 kicks. I appreciate that. Okay, so let's get started. This is my second ever set of Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, I really don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh! So for me, this is kind of a new experience. This set is from a couple years ago, I think. This is not from last year. I think this is a couple years old, this Duelist Advance set. The Chaos Origins that we opened previously were the latest set. So this one does not have full art cards in the set. It just looks like standard Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. But I mean, that's fine because the last Yu-Gi-Oh! Box we opened didn't have any full arts anyway. Right? Okay, let's get started. 5 packs of Duelists Advance. Let's see what these cards look like, shall we? These will be brand new. We have never seen these before. Here we go. Hopefully we will get some hits, but I guess we'll find out. Now, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trick is 1, 2, 3, 4. Put those on the bottom, right? And then your hit is on the top. Okay, here we go. Miasma Dragon Tistina. That's a cool looking creature. Nice. Psychic Omnibuster. That looks like a Psycho Ghostbuster or something. Look at that. It's just a guy with a flamethrower and a big tank on his back. The Pyro from Team Fortress. Absolute Axon Kicker. That sounds like he's going to run up and just kick you right in the nuts. The Absolute Axon Kicker. There you go. Shipping error. What? Shipping error? That's an interesting trap card. Shipping error. It's not very fantastical or mystical, is it? It's a realistic thing. Oops, something showed up at my house. I didn't order it. Spirit Poacher. Oh, I like that one. A guy who catches a spirit in a net. That's kind of neat. Okay. All right. Oh. Hushed Psychic Minister. Why is he hushed? Is he just quiet? He's muted? Huh. Uka no Mitsune no Onari. Of course. Everyone knows this one. I have no idea. Is that supposed to be a dog or wolf face? A cat face? I have no idea. You guys tell me what on earth that is. Yikes. Exactly. Shipping error is USPS's favorite card. Exactly right. Lunalight Masquerade. That's a busy card. There's a lot going on there. All right, so this card is supposed to be the hit of the set. Or the pack, I should say. Okay, now remember, we learned that it's a hit in Yu-Gi-Oh! If the text is holographic. So this card looks nice, but it wouldn't be considered a hit because the text is not holographic. Lunalight Liger Dancer. It's so busy, I can't tell what it is. Like, I guess it's supposed to be like a furry, right? A Liger Dancer. It's very hard to tell what's going on. The art is so complex. There you go. Okay. It was a Fox Mask, that other card I'm being told. Thank you, Dark Ethan. That was a Fox Mask. Okay. Oh, no, I know. Pink Panther says that's not true. There's several gold letter cards worth less than 25 cents. I'm well aware. They said that this set doesn't have a lot of value. It's very rare to get a high-value card in this set. I'm aware of that, but it's still considered a hit, even though it's a low-value hit. Okay. Gaia Stream, the Graceful Force. Whoa. That's a cool-looking one. That's like a giant ice dragon or something. Huh. Okay. XYZ Lay? Huh? XYZ Lay. I have no idea what that means. Spell card. XYZ is something LTG would say. What the hell? Angry Burger. Well, I'm glad I ordered Taco Bell today because I didn't want to be greeted by the Angry Burger when the food arrived. Angry Burger. That's an actual Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's a warrior. That's a warrior. Okay. I cast Angry Burger. How dare you? Oh, we already got our first dupe, the Psychic Omnibuster. Now that's cute. A Ukanamitsune no Tamayura. So that's supposed to be a fox. Okay. I'm glad someone told me. That's cute. Miracle Raven. That's supposed to be a raven? What the? Okay, if you say so. Mutiny in the Sky. That's a cool looking card. I don't know what it means, but it's nice looking. Spirit Poacher. We already got that guy. And the final card. Well, no metallic text here. Ga 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 Ganbara Knight. It's the Ga 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 Ganbara. Ga 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 Ganbara. It's a cool looking card. All right. 3 more Yu-Gi-Oh to go, everybody. Here we go. Serene Psychic Girl. Looks like a mech suit or something. Weird. That's it. Some of the stuff is wild in Yu-Gi-Oh! Another dupe. XYZ Lay. Nouvelle. Recipe book. Recettes de Nouvelles. No clue. Would someone actually, like, cast that in the game? Pull out a recipe book? Say, I'm going to cook. Gaia Stream, Graceful Force again. We already got that one. Heroic Champion Magnum Excalibur. That's a very, very manly name. Heroic Excalibur. Wake Up Mocha. It's what? I have no idea. You tell me what that is. That ain't no cup of coffee I've ever seen. Dark Flare Swordsman. That's a cool looking card, actually. I really like how that one looks. How do we know which ones are hits, says Madamus? The text will be metallic or holographic. Super Quantum Black Layer. Very nice. That's cool. A lot of mechs in this set, right? They all look like mechs. Mech suits or robots or something. Okay, and... Okay, see, this one is considered a hit. Do you see this one has metallic text? Vanquish Soul Holly Sue. Vanquish Soul Holly Sue. That's a cool looking card. So I'm going to see if that one has value because it is considered a hit, okay? Okay, so Vanquish Soul Holly Sue. There's 2 versions. There's Ultra Rare, and there's Starlight Rare. I think I have the Ultra Rare. Because I think the Starlight Rare, the entire card would look a little different, I think. And in this case, to see the border looks kind of standard. So I think this is just the Ultra Rare. Actually, if I put my glasses on, I should be able to read the characters in the corner, and that will tell me. Let me look. Let me put my glasses on. Even with my glasses on, I can't read it. Duad EN022. Duad EN022. Man, it's hard to tell. Oh my god, I might need to use my camera. I can't tell. Can you guys see if it said what the lettering is on there? See, it's blurry. I can't, even with my glasses on, I can't read it. There's lettering right on the right-hand side, but I can't see it. Seriously. Here, maybe if I turn on the light better. It says, oh my god. Okay, Dwad EN022. But I think both cards say that they're that. This is the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that, yeah, they both have exactly the same card number. So how do I tell if it's a Starlight Rare or a regular? Oh, I think the text would be different. I think this is regular because it's golden text. See, the text is gold foil. I believe if this was Starlight Rare, the text would be different. The text would be like rainbow color. So this is a regular ultra rare. Okay? It really sucks. There's no, like, the numbering is the same. Because they should have, the numbering should be different if it's a different quality, but it's not. See, someone said the foil too. Yeah, but I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what a Starlight Rare looks like. Like, the card itself looks gorgeous, but the lettering is gold, and I think that means it's the ultra rare. Yeah. I'm just going to say it's ultra rare. If anyone understands the difference between ultra and Starlight Rare, let me know. So that is considered a hit, but it's only $1. It's like 90-something cents, okay? So this is why collectors don't really like this set, because the hits have almost no value. You know what I mean? That's why people are upset about this set. So, okay. All right, everyone, give me 1 second. My wife just got home from work. I'm going to run downstairs real quick to see her for a second. And then we're going to continue with the pack rips. And then after that, DSP tries it. I'll be right back in just 1 minute. Okay, ready, everybody? Here we go. Okay, so I think we're just all going to agree that's an ultra rare, not a Starlight Rare. I'm being told, basically, Starlight Rares would look amazing. Like, they'd be super good. Now, I love the holofoil on that, but Yeah, the rest of the card looks normal. The text is gold. So I'm going to assume Starlight Rare would be, a different card. And it said the Starlight Rare would be $47. This one is only $1. Figures. All right, let's continue with our third pack of 5. No, actually, that was our third pack. So on to pack number 4 now of 5. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Ah. The Monarchs. The Monarchs Master Plan. There's a king shaded in shadow there. Wow. That's a creepy looking card, actually. Okay. Return of the Duelist. Where did the Duelist go that he's returning from? I wonder. Got this one already. This is the absolute accent kicker. Kicks you right in your accents. It really hurts. What a jerk. Ooh, that's a fancy looking one. Ashlyn U1000. So it's a robot Vishnu or something. That's what it looks like, a robot Vishnu. I wonder if Yu-Gi-Oh! Does actually take religious figures and just takes their own spins on them. Teleport Fusion. That's a new one. Dark Flare Swordsman. Already had that guy. Chef de Nouvelle. So that's why you probably have the Killer Burger thing and the recipe. So apparently there's actually a cooking moveset in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's interesting. The Ukana Mitsune no Onari. That's the Fox again. Fox Mask. And the final card. It's a hit. Considered a hit. RB, the Brute Blues. Nice looking. Looks like a Transformer, honestly, doesn't it? Looks like a Decepticon or something. Maybe one of the Constructicons. So that's definitely going to be another ultra rare. Let's see what the value is. Brute Blues. Well, here we go again. 87 cents. If it had been the Starlight version, it would have been 20-something dollars. So, just the Ultra version. Okay. You can see why collectors don't like this box. Because you get an Ultra hit, and it's not really valuable at all. It's less than $1, you know. That's why. Makes sense why collectors don't like the box. Players probably like it. Okay. Last pack for today of Yu-Gi-Oh! But we will get back to it again this week, probably. Okay. Another Return of the Duelist. Armitage Pact Awakening. Whoa. I don't know what's going on there. Kind of looks like a phoenix or from like Final Fantasy or something. I don't know. It's nice looking. Nice art. It's crazy elaborate. We have the Luna Light Silver Hound. So I do feel like this has like furries in it or something, right? It does. And then we've got Unbreakable XYZ Barrier. This must be LTG's favorite set. It has a lot of XYZ cards for him. Maybe I'll have to send him some of these. Send him some of my dupes. Vanquished Soul Start. Spell card. That's not very exciting art. I'm sorry. That's kind of boring art, huh? Okay. Prototype Psychic Blaster. Another guy in a suit. A lot of these guys in mech suits, huh? Valen, the Super Psy Sky Blaster. Interesting. Looks like it's like a furry, right? It is. It's like a hybrid, like a chicken warrior or something. Cross Mine Archfiend. This actually was a good pack. It's all new cards, and they're all nice. Giant winged creature. Kind of looks like a dragon or something. Archfiend. All right, and the final card of this pack. Not a hit. Primitive Fusion. That looks insane. Some of the art is insane. Look at that art. This thing's going nuts. Primitive Fusion. I don't even know what that is. It's like some H.R. Geiger stuff or something. Wow. All right, well, we got 2 hits. It's unfortunate they're only ultra rares, and the ultra rares in this set really have no value. But they look nice, and that's all I really care about is, you know, we're collecting, we're having some nice, you know, looks to the stuff. So I'm pleased with that. It certainly, you know, it would have been better if it was, you know, a little more valuable, but I'm not going to be too upset about that. So good stuff. Okay. King Michael, how are you? So that's the first 5 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance. We'll definitely get back to this week. But due to the outstanding support today, I owe you guys a bonus pack of Mega Dream EX. And the good thing about this is, okay, we have 3 packs left. We are due for a hit. Again, every 2-3 packs, you get hits in this set. So I bet we're going to get a hit in this pack. I bet we will. If not, we're still going to see a nice EX card or something. But I bet we're going to get a hit in this pack. I hope it's a good hit. Okay, we're about to find out. All right, Mega Dream EX, here we go. The Fusion was the best card I actually got in those pulls, says Pink Panther. So this last one right there, the Primitive Fusion. All right. Cantaloupe, thanks for 100 kicks. I appreciate that. All right, so here we go. Remember, number 1, every single pack of Mega Dream EX has potential to be a God pack. Every single pack. So if this first card is a hit, it's a God pack. In addition, tons of packs in this set have hits. We are due for a hit. So let's see what happens. Ready? All right, here we go. Oh my God. No, guys. I'm not kidding you. This is a God pack. Guys, we're pulling a God pack right now. Oh my God. I'm not kidding you. It's a God pack. Holy shit. I'm about to put these down. I'm going to make a separate video for this. We're pulling... This is like winning the fucking lottery of Pokemon. This is not a drill or a joke. We're pulling a God pack in Pokemon right now. Because the first card can never be a hit. Never. Unless it's a God pack. Okay? So I'm actually going to put this down. All right? And I'm going to stop recording. I'm going to start recording fresh and do another video. All right? So this is amazing. Okay? I can't believe it. People are saying just do it. Okay, forget it. Well, you know what? Since people say, no, keep recording so people know it's genuine, we'll keep recording. All right? We're about to have a God pack. Seriously. So I'm going to scan every card here, and we're going to see the value of each card. Here's what I'm going to do. Hold on a second here, because I want to make sure that everything is not damaged. Let's get my sleeves. No, I'm serious now when I tell you. I never expected I would ever pull a God pack in Pokemon, and we're about to do it. It has to be, unless this is a factory defect pack. When the first card's a hit, it's a God pack, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and put every card right into his sleeve, and we're going to scan and see the value of this pack. Okay, that's Numel. That's Numel. That's a very nice looking Numel card. Let's scan it and see the value. This is insane. I can't believe this is about to happen. I never in a zillion years expected to have a God pack. I'm actually in disbelief right now that this is happening. Okay. That one is $1.58. Okay. Like I said, not all the hits are valuable in Mega Dream EX. But that's our first. All right. If the next card is a hit, this is a God pack. If not, this is some kind of a factory error. Okay, ready? It's a God pack. Holy shit. Guys, we have a legit God pack in Pokemon. I can't believe it. Mega Symphonia. That's Gardevoir EX. We're going to get some good value out of this pack. We're going to get cards that have value in this pack, guys. Holy shit. I can't believe it. This one's only worth a few bucks, I believe. But I think what's going to happen is the cards will increase in value through the pack. So we've got Mega Symphonia, Gardevoir EX. Let's scan that one. It's happening. A real God pack. Nope, it's not correct. That's not the right one. Okay, $5.47. Here's what we're going to do. Let's move the Yu-Gi-Oh cards out of the way. Let's line up all the hits. This entire pack of 10 cards is going to be 10 hits in a row. That's $1.50. That's 5 and change. They're going to increase in value as we keep going. That's how these supposedly work, okay? So let's keep going. Ready? Next hit. Wow, look at that. Ryudo Glide. That is obviously Dragonite. Or a Dragon... Yeah, Dragonite. Ryudo Glide. Gorgeous card. I can't believe it. I'm speechless that this is happening. Again, I never expected. All right. All right. Ryudo Glide. Let's see how valuable Ryudo Glide is. Probably, I think it's around under 10. We'll see. No. $16.27. That's a Wall of Fame card. We have a Wall of Fame card, everybody, right there. Ryudo Glide. Okay. Wow. Let's keep going. Like I said, every card should increase in value. Okay? Here we go. Outlaw. Actually, no. This one is not worth as much. I know that for a fact. Outlaw Leg. I think this one's a few bucks. So maybe they don't all increase in value. But it's good they're all hits. Maybe we're going to get all the name cards. All the ones that have these words. Maybe it's a pack of all of them. That would be cool. That would be good value. All right, let's see Outlaw Leg. That's, isn't that Scrappy? Or Scrafty? That's Mega Scrafty EX. That's $3.41. So far, Ryudo Glide Dragonite is my best hit of this God pack so far. But we're only 4 in. We have 6 more cards to go. Amazing. Let's keep going. All right, ready? Here we go. What will the hit of the God pack be exactly? Oh, Inferno X. That's got to be worth some good money. That's Mega Charizard EX Inferno X. Wow, that's going to be worth some good money. Look at that card, guys. Wow, that's amazing. That's got to be 20, 30 bucks, I bet. We'll see. I bet that's 20, 30 bucks. Wow. That's a Wall of Famer. Okay, let's scan it. Wow. $29.58. Mega Charizard X. So, wow, guys. That's our first 5 cards of the God Pack. Right now, we're at 29. That's our highest value. We're going to keep going. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get the big hits in this set. There's huge hits in this set. Can we get them all in a God Pack? Let's keep going. Ready? Void Gale. It's Gengar. It's the Gengar card. Okay. That's awesome. I think we're going to get all... Maybe we're going to get all the text cards. For the record, Gengar is the biggest hit. Not this one, but the other Gengar is the biggest hit of the set. It's worth $400. Maybe we'll get it. Void Gale Gengar. Let's see what he's worth. $22.87. That's another one for the Wall of Fame. Holy shit. Amazing. I think we're getting all... Aren't these called Mega? Yeah, someone just said in chat, these are called Mega Attack. I wonder if this is a catered God pack that gives you every Mega Attack card. If so, I'm trying to remember what's the most valuable one. Yeah, I don't think it's Inferno X. I think there's another one more valuable than Inferno X, but I could be wrong. Okay. Let's keep going. We have 4 left, everybody. Here we go. No, wow, what is this? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Let me put it in a sleeve. That's Electros, I believe. That's Electros EX. Okay, so it's not a Mega Attack pack. But it's a God pack. I wonder what this is worth. I have no idea. That's Electros. That's a cool looking card. All right, let's see what he's worth. $10.98. Not bad. Certainly not as good as Void Gale or Inferno X or Glide, but still pretty good. 4 of these already have made my Wall of Fame. We have 3 cards left, everybody. Are you ready? 3 cards left. Here we go. No way! Dude, we did it! That's the best card of the set. That's the best card of the set right there. That's $400, guys. That's the money card. $400 Gengar. We did it. Holy shit. We did it. That's the best card in Mega Dream EX. We pulled it. In a God pack. Absolutely amazing. Wow, wow, wow. I can't believe it. I'm blown away. Holy shit. That's Gengar. Mega Gengar EX. That's $400-something. Let's scan it and see what it's worth. Amazing, guys. All right. $412.53. We have a new best card in my collection, Mega Gengar EX. Oh my God, amazing. We still have 2 more cards to go. What a God pack. Do you see why God packs are so amazing? This is so awesome. Wow, let's keep going, everyone. 2 more cards left. Here we go. That's Bellabolt, but this is, hold on, this is the trainer card. It's Bellabolt with Iona. This also is a good card, I believe. This is a pretty good one. Let me get it in a sleeve. I'm trying to remember when I was looking at the hits of this set. Bellabolt and Iona. Or it could be Iona's Bellabolt. I'll check it out. But that's definitely Bellabolt with Iona posing there. That's a good one too. Okay. $39.17. Iona's Bellabolt EX. Wow. And wow, we got a lot of good ones. So this last card, I would say the only other card I'm really chasing would be if this is Mega Dragonite EX, that's worth over $200. If not, it's still going to be a good card, but Dragonite would be the other one of the set that I would want after Gengar. Ready? Oh my God, it's the other great card. It's Team Rocket's Mew. This is worth a ton too. Oh my God, no way. This is also worth a ton of money. A ton. Wow, Team Rocket's Mew EX. I can't believe it, guys. That's worth, let's take a look. That's worth a ton. A ton. I can't believe we just got a God pack. Let me scan it. Oh my God. Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX, $170. Wow. So, oh my God. I mean, pricing these out. So Gengar, Mewtwo, Bellabolt, Inferno X, Void Gale. That's your top 5. Then it was Rudoglide. Yeah, it was Runoglide. Then it was the Electros. I think it was Mega Symphonia, Outlaw, and the Numel. This is what a true God pack looks like, everybody. 100% legit God pack from Pokemon. Absolutely amazing, guys. So, what box was that in? Mega Dream EX. I was telling you guys, this is a great set. It's the Japanese version of Ascended Heroes. As you can see, you actually get hits in it. And I'm not kidding you when I tell you, getting this pack is like winning the lottery in Pokemon. This is the hardest thing you can pretty much do, is get a God pack. Okay? Maybe there are cards rarer, but to get a $400 card in the same pack, in the same pack as a $170 card, in the same pack as a $38 card, you know what I'm saying? Like, just think about that. That's 6, probably about $700 of value right here in this single pack, guys. $700. My mind is blown. I can't believe it. I purposely didn't split the video to show this was a legit pack opening. I was opening Yu-Gi-Oh! And this was just a bonus pack added in. And wow, that's a true God pack. I can't wait to put these onto my wall. This is amazing. Thank you guys so much for being here for this. Thank you to those who supported this stream and made it happen, who have been supporting my efforts of card collecting the last 3 months. To get a God pack after 3 months of collecting is insane. Okay? Absolutely nuts. Absolutely wild, crazy stuff. All right. Well, that is it for this episode of DSP Pack Rips. I wouldn't be shocked if this is my most viewed episode of DSP Pack Rips ever. Thank you for watching. More coming in the future here on DSP Gaming. Wow. Okay. Absolutely legit, guys. Wow. I'm blown away that just happened. I wasn't expecting that. Like I said, it's actually insanely rare to get a God pack. So just so you guys know, I'm taking a look right now. It says if Void Gale is PSA 10, it's $776. If Inferno X gets PSA 10, it's $716. That's just what it's saying right now, like top value hits. That's what it's saying. If you get them graded. Okay. Well, my food's been here. And obviously I didn't get it because I was a little busy. I got to go get my food for DSP Tries It. Okay. Holy crap, guys. That's insane. So, I mean, wow, what value. Let me clean this up. What I'm going to do, obviously, I'm going to put these to the side to a safe spot. After I eat, then I'm going to put these all into the case because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards from this pack get to my Wall of Fame. 6. That's just wild and crazy stuff. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Oh, man. I'm sure Gengar and Mew also will increase in value. I'm not sure. Gengar and Mew here. Wow. Okay. God pack fill. All right, here. I'm going to put these to the side in a nice safe spot right now. And then later I'm going to put all these away. I can't believe it. I told you there were God packs. They existed, and I knew that that was in that set, but I wasn't expecting to get it in my very first box, you know, that I ever opened. That's wild and insane. That's the jackpot right there. 400 and change Gengar. Sick. All right. All right, let me get this stuff out of the way. Wow. Who would have known? Get these out of here. I'll put them down here for now. Yeah. Wow. Guys, what on earth just happened? It sucks because, like, I'd like to upload that immediately, but we have to record. Oh, no, because I'm streaming. Because I have to do DSP tries it. I can't do it immediately. But I'm gonna do it in a minute. I am going to post up that we did that. Hopefully we'll get some more people for DSP tries it as a result. Well, my food's going to be cold, but it's fine. It's Taco Bell. It doesn't taste any better anyway. Seriously. It's Taco Bell. It's not going to actually be good regardless. So it doesn't matter that my food will be cold. All right. Well, that was insane and not expected. Okay. Let me go get my food, okay? Cool. Okay. So, got the food. I had to get a ton of paper towels because apparently the bottom of the bag is wet for some reason. And we don't know if it's because it's like seeping through the bag or what's going on here. So I had to grab a whole bunch of shit to try to make this clean. We'll have to see how this goes, okay? Okay, are we ready? All right, let's get started, everyone, because we're already late. Let's go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. And today, after a hiatus of a week, we're doing something a little different. It was an idea that I came up with along with the viewers. Today, I went back to Taco Bell, and rather than focus solely on new items off the menu, which, to be frank with you, have been pretty disappointing lately, we're doing a new idea. It's called Then versus Now. What I have done is selected several items off of their standard menu that basically you can get anytime, but have been on the menu for a long time. What I'd like to do is taste test them today, in 2026, and let you know if in the modern versions of these foods, are they any good? Do they taste good? What's the quality? And is it worth what they charge for it? Because what's happened is fast food has exponentially increased in price recently. So, for example, maybe McDonald's has a burger they've had since the start. I mean, Big Mac probably. Is it still any good? Well, at Taco Bell, today I ordered several different items that we're going to test in this manner. In addition to that, there is a new item at Taco Bell. It's called the Tajin Seasoning Menu. Many different items that have this Tajin seasoning sprinkled on it. I don't know what Tajin seasoning is. I've never had it. So I actually ordered a Tajin taco. It's supposed to be a taco that the crunchy shell is covered in Tajin seasoning, and then they put like a ranch and some kind of other kind of special sauce on the taco. So we're going to try that as well. So it's a double taste test, Then versus Now menu, and the new Tajin taco, okay? In fact, why don't we do the Tajin taco first? We'll get it out of the way. Let's see what it looks like, okay? Well, I think this is it. We'll have to find out. Let's see if it's covered in Tajin seasoning or not. And that would be our Tajin taco, okay? I think it is covered in Tajin seasoning. It looks insanely messy. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's completely soaked. Do you see the paper? It's wet as hell. What did they do to it? Oh, it's heavy, too. So, oh, yeah. That's definitely the Tajin taco. As you can see, it's loaded. It's actually quite hefty. Like, it's not like a normal taco. Normal tacos, they barely put anything in them. This has definitely some kind of a spice on the shell. Or does it? I don't really taste anything. Huh. But it's wet. You can see the paper is soaked in grease. Okay? In fact, I don't even think I want to pick it up with my fingers. I think what I'll do is I'll pick it up like this. And I'll try to eat it like that. Okay? And see if it's any good. So here, let me get a close-up for you guys. Here's what it looks like. Okay? So this is supposed to be the Tajin taco from Taco Bell. Now, for the record, they also give you a separate package if you want extra Tajin spice. Maybe I'll put more on, because it doesn't look like, honestly, it doesn't look like there's much on here, does it? So maybe I should do that. Maybe I should put Tajin spice on here, because it looks like there's almost none on this thing. Okay? There we go. All right, now I'm definitely going to get the flavor of Tajin spice. Okay, there. So I don't know what it is. I've never had it before, but I put a ton on there. All right? Ready? So let's see what the Tajin taco from Taco Bell tastes like. Ready? It's very salty. It's definitely got a spice to it. Now, there's a tangy sauce. I think there's some kind of a ranch sauce they put on the taco. And that actually tastes decent. Ooh, it's got heat. It definitely has heat. The first bite already, I'm starting to feel, ooh, a little bit of heat. Oh, man. All right, let's try another bite. I mean, this thing is, look, this is the prop. Look at that. Are you kidding me? The entire taco fell apart. I took one bite. The entire taco disintegrated. Look, there's nothing left inside of it. The whole bottom of the taco fell out. Look, it's like liquid mush. These idiots have made a taco shell so inferior that it actually disintegrates. You can't actually eat it because it just turns into liquid. That's moronic. Well, I'm going to try to take a bite of the bottom here. Okay. Okay, so truthfully, it's tangy, it's spicy, it has a lot of saltiness. It's actually not bad. The flavor itself of the tahini seasoning in the taco shell isn't bad at all. I actually like it, okay? Wow. Okay. To show you the difference, here's the outside of the taco shell. There's the inside. The inside is plain. The outside has the tahini seasoning on it. See that? All right, you know what? Here's what I'm going to say. Okay? I'm going to be honest with you. Flavor-wise, the tahini taco is actually good. I like that. It's got enough heat that it starts to build in your mouth, and it's pretty good. It's got a tanginess. Whatever that ranch sauce they put on there has a tangy flavor to it that's really good. It actually goes well with the salty beef that they use at Taco Bell. And the actual shell is very similar to the Doritos taco shells. It's got a good amount of the seasoning in the shell. I like that they gave you the packet. If you desire extra seasoning, you can double down on the seasoning. Maybe you want it stronger. That's the first time I ever had tahini. I like it. I actually like that seasoning. However, I think we have a problem. No, Taco Bell. I don't want to buy your tahini taco and have the entire thing disintegrate in my hands and I can't eat it. So I only had 3 bites of the tahini taco. Quite frankly, I should get a refund. Okay, I'm not going to request one, but I should get one because that taco shell is so inferior quality, it shouldn't liquefy in the packaging. You saw how wet it was, right? So that's 100% their fault. I didn't do that. They did. Okay? And for the record, this is $4 and change. I'm not kidding. Yes, the tahini taco to order and have it delivered to your home where I live in Washington State is $4 and change. It tastes great, but that's an insane ripoff for the price. Okay? I can't even eat any more of it. Unless I have a fork, I can't even eat any more of the taco. So, yeah, that's incredibly unfortunate that they made it like that. That sucks. Now, I'm very glad I had a plate for that. If I didn't, can you imagine the mess that I would have had in here? Okay? Okay. For me, that's a shame because it tastes great. If that didn't disintegrate, I would have crunched through and ate the whole thing and probably really enjoyed it, but it shouldn't disintegrate. Luckily, I have all this other food. Okay? All right, so what else did I get? Let's see. I got a regular Supreme Chalupa. Supreme beef. Okay, we'll take a look at that. I got a standard soft taco. Just a standard soft taco that you can get any day of the week there. This was actually free. It's a beefy 5-layer burrito. I don't recall if I've ever had it, but it's free. So I'm going to obviously review it along with the other food because I got it for free. And I got the chicken quesadilla. Okay, so we got a good variety of stuff. I also got sauces, of which I'll use a few. I got some fire and hot sauce here. Because definitely for the taco and for the chalupa, I want to put sauces in there, okay? All right, so now I can finally move the bag, thankfully. Okay. So first, let's go right for the chicken quesadilla. All right, so let's see what it looks like today. This is 2026 chicken quesadilla, guys. For the record, the packaging used to be completely different. This chicken quesadilla packaging used to actually be paper that was white and yellow and purple, and it had a window on the front that was transparent plastic, so you could see the quesadilla through the front. They've done away with that, and now it's just paper, okay? So this is the chicken quesadilla. It is a tortilla with white meat chicken, cheese blend, and a creamy jalapeno sauce. That's what they call it, okay? So, okay, this, I used to get back in the day as a snack if I wanted to get variety. Like if I didn't just want burritos and tacos and I want something different, I would always get it. What I like about this, it's snackable. See, you just grab it, you can easily bite it, and it's portable. However, as you can see, it's incredibly flimsy, right? It's not a huge portion. It's just a little bit of food. Okay, so just to show you, incredibly flimsy. Almost nothing to it, okay? Not like a quesadilla you get at a restaurant. First, let's try the flavor. Here we go. I got a good amount of the chicken. I got a mouthful of cheese and a little bit of the sauce. I actually really like the sauce on this. Let's keep going. So, I had all the chicken and cheese. There wasn't enough sauce in that, to be honest. As you can see, there's a problem with their chicken quesadilla. After 2 little bites, you have the end. All that is tortilla and cheese, and there's no chicken left. That's a big problem with their quesadilla, in my opinion. All right, I'm gonna eat some more of this piece. That bite was much better. That had more sauce and more chicken in it. Okay. Well, I've eaten half the chicken quesadilla. I'll be honest, I do like the flavor. I love the sauce. It's a little spicy, but it's also tangy. It's got good flavor to it. And like I said, as a snack, this is great. The problem is, they don't sell this as a snack. They sell this as an entree. This quesadilla, I'm not kidding you, today, over $10 delivered. I'm not kidding. You can eat this whole thing. You will still be hungry because it is not filling at all. It is way too light and thin to be considered an entree. It's over $10. That's insane. For that amount of food, over $10. Think about that. So, absolutely ridiculous pricing. However, I will say this, it tastes the same as it used to. I don't think they ever changed it, even though they changed the packaging. That tastes the same to me as it used to back in the day. So if I'm craving that, I would get it. I just don't know if I'd want to pay $10 for it, okay? I would say the value of that is $4, no lie. So I think it's more than double priced what the actual value is, okay? Okay, let's continue. Let's go for the standard taco, okay? As you can see, again, seeping with grease. So now we know what happened with the Tajin taco. Their taco meat is so seeping with grease that it just goes through everything. So it's going to turn a crunchy shell into a gooey mess. I mean, you can't dry the meat. You can't make it less greasy or wet. I mean, that's ridiculous. All right, so let's take a look. This is their standard taco. Nothing added to it, okay? It's just a small taco tortilla, okay? And inside you've got lettuce, cheese, meat. That's it, okay? I'm going to add some sauce to it because I want flavor. So I'm going to add a fire sauce or two to it to give it some kick. I'll probably just go with one fire sauce. I don't want to go too crazy and make it too overpowered of sauce flavor. Okay, so here we go. And for the record, here's what it looks like up close. Okay. Here is the standard taco from Taco Bell. All right. Honestly, that's also exactly the same as it always was. They haven't changed that at all. Now, does that mean it's good? No. Not at all. It's not good. The meat is mushy and salty and very greasy. The lettuce is wilted and soft, not crispy whatsoever. The cheese exists, but has no real distinctive cheese flavor. It's funny because they say it's a cheese blend, and you look at it, and it does technically have two colors. It's like a white and yellow cheese. And you eat it, you're like, that doesn't taste like two kinds of cheese. It just tastes like generic cheese, like almost like American cheese on there. Okay? The fire sauce is all right. It's hilarious because they claim like fire sauce is hot. It's not. The only sauce at Taco Bell that's hot is Diablo sauce. That has a kick. Even the fire sauce to me is mild. All right? So, back in the day, all right, I used to be coming home from a video arcade, playing Street Fighter and other fighting games with my friends late at night, and coming home at like 1 in the morning. The only thing that was open was either 7-Eleven, a convenience store where you get like, you know, bottled sodas and crappy, you know, old refrigerator sandwiches, or Taco Bell. Taco Bell was the only thing that was open at night. So you would stop there, and the reason you would go there is because it was incredibly cheap. You could stop there and just get food, sacks of it, for almost no money. There were nights when we would, let's just, guys, it's like four of us, right, coming home from the arcade. Let's just order the giant bag of 20 tacos. We'll each pound 4 or 5 of them, right? It was like $10. Seriously. Now, of course, this was the early to mid 2000s. This was 20 years ago. Okay? So how much does the standard soft tortilla taco cost at Taco Bell to be delivered in 2026? $2.79. Almost $3 for a taco that's arguably going to be 3 to 4 bites and is the same as the one that I had 20 years ago. It's overpriced. It's not the most expensive thing. This is insanely overpriced at over $10. Okay. At the very least, you can argue you could get 3 of these for under $10 and maybe be semi-full. This, you will eat the whole thing and not be full and spend over $10. So this is the better value. It hasn't changed, but it's not very good. Okay? It's slop. It really is slop. This should be something that you can buy 5 for $5. You know what I'm saying? And you can't because they've overinflated prices so much. Okay? All right. Continuing on. This is the standard Supreme Beef Chalupa. So a chalupa is a little different. Rather than being a tortilla, it's actually a fried shell. Okay? So to show you, it's thick. It's doughy. It's crispy on the outside, but chewy on the inside. And it should have a unique fried flavor. It almost tastes like the fryer oil. Like, that's what they're going for with this, okay? Since it's Supreme, that means that they put lettuce, tomato, cheese blend, and sour cream on it. Normally, they wouldn't put the tomato or sour cream on a non-supreme, but you order it supreme, they give you that. Again, I just went for ground beef. In the modern era, I probably would just get chicken, but I wanted to try to get the one that I used to get back when they were brand new, like 20 plus years ago. Okay? So here it is, as plain as can be, the standard supreme beef chalupa. I'm also going to add sauces to this, okay? There it is. That's how they construct it. You can see the inside. I'm going to add fire sauces to this, too. I might add 2 fire sauces to this guy to actually have some flavor. I'll probably go for 2. Okay. Not Diablo, just fire. Like I said, Diablo sauce I actually do feel has a good kick at Taco Bell, but I went for fire. Okay. All right, so once again, I want to show it on camera, but I don't want to make a huge mess, so I'm just going to do it this way. I'm just going to hold it kind of like this. Okay? There we go. Okay, and now let's try it. The Supreme Beef Chalupa with fire sauce from Taco Bell. Here we go. Mmm. Ooh. I wonder if I caught him on a good day. The chalupa shell is actually very delicious. It's chewy on the inside, like I said, a little crispy on the outside. It's not overly greasy like they do sometimes by accident. I think it's actually cooked perfectly. The problem is, you saw how they stack it. All the meat's at the bottom, then the lettuce, then the other veggies and stuff. So because of that, you get 2 bites. The first bite's all meat. The next bite's all veggie. There's no way to get it all in one mouthful because of the way that they make this thing. Okay? And because the chalupa's not stale, it's not splitting. The chalupa is staying intact. That's a great sign that it's a fresh chalupa. If it's stale, it splits like a hard taco, and it goes everywhere. So it's not doing that. That's a good sign that it's a fresh chalupa shell. However, I think we do have a problem. I want you to look at that and tell me what's missing. I'm going to take one more bite to confirm, but I'm almost positive they forgot something, okay? Yep. 100%, my chalupa is incomplete. They didn't put any sour cream on it whatsoever. None. And a Supreme Beef Chalupa is supposed to have sour cream. So it's got the beef, the lettuce, the tomato, the cheese. I added fire sauce, no sour cream, which you pay for if you pay for the Supreme. So they ripped me off. They didn't give me the actual complete chalupa. I'm going to take a bite over here just to confirm. Do you see sour cream? I don't. Let's confirm. Nope. Oh, wait. You're kidding me. There's a tiny bit of sour cream right there. So let me take a bite. Maybe I'll get one burst of sour cream in the entire chalupa. Yeah. Oh, God. It was all right there. Oh. My whole mouth is full of sour cream right now. Are you kidding me? Oh. Well, I've certainly had better like, I like the chalupa shell. They fried it perfectly. But whoever built the chalupa didn't do it right. You're supposed to put it on top of the beef across the bottom of the chalupa, not in one spot on the side so you get a mouthful of sour cream only. Yuck. Come on, man. All right, well. I'll say this. That was delicious. It tasted good. I wish it had more sour cream, but it legitimately had good flavor. And I'm pleased that the chalupa shell was actually cooked properly. Now, how much is that? Your mileage may vary. For me, that was around $8. I'm not kidding. That was around $8. It may be more or less depending on where you are, but for me, that was 8 and change. Is that worth 8 and change? No. I remember when it debuted in the late 90s, it was around $4. And then I thought it was expensive because this is Taco Bell, right? This is Taco Bell food. So Taco Bell food, you're going there to save money and eat slop. So you pay less. This being 8 and change is way too expensive. It's good. I recommend it. That's way better than the taco, for sure. But, man, that's so expensive. Okay? Okay. Our last item that we're going to try is one that I didn't actually order, but they gave it to me for free. They said if you order a certain amount of food, you just get this for free. I think we had this before. This is the beefy 5-layer burrito. Don't ask me what the 5 layers are, because I've never ordered it before to look into it. But for a burrito, does that look very big to you? That's like a snack wrap. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's tiny for a burrito. Maybe there's a reason why they're giving it away for free. I looked it up, and I think it goes for around $5 if you order it off the menu. So they're giving you a free $5 item as a promo right now if you order enough food at Taco Bell. So I'm assuming there's beef. I'm assuming there's cheese. I'm assuming there's probably rice and probably a sauce or something. That's probably 4 layers, like no lie. They probably put one more thing on there. So let's take a look. Let's see what it is. All right, here we go. Beefy 5-layer burrito. Let's see if it's any good. That entire bite was beef. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. Okay. I have no idea what I just ate. Let me put it this way. It's not unappetizing. Oh, look. Apparently there's cheese or cheese sauce here. Do you see it? There's like a layer of cheese around the burrito. So there's no cheese in it. There's a layer of cheese sauce on the outside. There's meat on the inside. I don't know what else is in here, though. Yep. Oh, beans. Okay. I just got some beans. There's definitely beans in there. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Cheese, beans, meat. That's not bad. It's a pretty good combination of flavors. It's not overly strong anywhere. It's got savoriness. It's got some good cheese flavor. It's actually pretty good, I think. Let me keep going. Is that rice? There might be some rice in there. This isn't bad at all. In fact, do you want to know the truth? Okay, what did I like the most? I actually liked the tahini taco the most. I think the tahini taco had the best flavor. I really like that tahini seasoning and whatever that sauce they put on it, some kind of a ranch. It was good. But honestly, out of everything here that I'm ordering and taste testing, this is the best thing, and it was free. Now, I think, like I said, I think it goes for $5. That's not bad. It's kind of hefty. It's got a good variety of ingredients, the beans, the meat, the cheese. It's actually not bad at all. I think this is my favorite item today. Seriously. Yeah. I'm not kidding. That's my favorite thing. The further in I go, the better it is. Because now it's beef and beans mixed together. With that cheese, it's delicious. It's absolutely terrible for you. But this is actually very tasty. Is that sour cream? Yes, it is. So the 5 layers are cheese, beef, beans, sour cream, and I guess rice, perhaps? Because I think there might be some rice in there, but I can't really tell. Yep. There's the sour cream. Okay, well. Okay. So overall, new versus old, then versus now, how does Taco Bell stack up? The standard taco, as well as the chicken quesadilla and the chalupa, are all almost identical to how I remember them from 20 years ago. Seriously. Same ingredients. Portion size seems about the same. The quesadilla was never big. Okay. The chalupa actually had a fresh shell. I was pleased with that. So all 3 of those items, I would say, if you crave those flavors from back in the day, they haven't really changed that much. You can go to Taco Bell and still replicate that experience that you had eating Taco Bell over the years. You just have to get those staple items that have stayed on the menu. Okay? But what has changed are the prices. The taco used to be under $1. Now it's $2 and change. The quesadilla used to be around $4 to $5. Now it's over $10. And there's no way that could be your only entree because it's not filling enough for a meal. The chalupa is $8 and change. That used to be $4. When it debuted, it was $2.99. I remember when it debuted, it was $2.99. And then I remember them adding $1, making it $3.99, and everyone complained that's too expensive. It's now $8 and change. Nothing that I ate there was worth the money that I paid for it whatsoever in any way, shape, or form. Portion-wise, it's not enough to fill you, but you're paying money enough as if it's a full meal. But the flavors are on point, and the quality was pretty good. That cheesy 5-layer burrito, or whatever it's called, beefy 5-layer burrito, was the best thing, and that one was free, but it's around $5. I recommend that. Get the beefy 5-layer burrito if you're looking for something that's handheld, portable, full of flavor, good distribution of ingredients, good variety. That's it. Okay? As for the tahini taco, I loved it. The problem was it fell apart. So I know that they do the crunchy version because they want to season the taco shell. You can't get it with a standard flour tortilla because they can't get the tahini seasoning on the tortilla then. They do a cheesy gordita crunch version of it where they put the taco shell inside of a gordita shell. So maybe that makes it retain its flavor better. Maybe that one would be better. And they're also putting that tahini seasoning in some kind of a pineapple drink. No thanks. I'll stay away from that. That tahini seasoning should be in food, not in drinks, in my opinion. It was good. It was spicy. It was savory. It definitely had a heat that built, but it wasn't too spicy. I liked it. I wish I could have eaten more of it. I got ripped off because the thing disintegrated on me, but it was good. Maybe if you can get one and run and eat it immediately at the store, don't even bring it home. Just eat it immediately at the store before the sauce and the grease of the beef has a chance to seep into the shell. You might like it. I thought it was good flavor-wise, okay? So overall, then versus now, Taco Bell, they're offering now the tahini spice is good. I recommend trying the tahini spice. I think it tastes good. And their menu items have stayed relatively the same over the years. I recommend getting them if you liked them in the past, but understand you have to load your wallet to buy from Taco Bell. No exaggeration. This used to be the place I went on the way back home from the arcade when I had no money left because I spent it all at the arcade all night, and I had a few bucks so I could buy a few tacos or whatever. Now I wouldn't even be able to buy one soft taco with pocket change because the way prices have exorbitantly gone up at these fast food joints. So check it out. I recommend the items for quality, but certainly not for pricing. I hope you enjoyed this special episode of DSP Tries It.
DSP Tries It.
I would like feedback on the episode. Did you enjoy this style of taste test instead of being focused all around new items, doing older items? If you liked it, let me know, because I want to do more. I have ideas of places to go from yesteryear that are still around that I could try and compare their items and see how much they've changed. I'd like to let you know. But let me know in the comments and votes, of course, up or down, if you like this video. Thank you for watching. See you next time. Okay, guys, I'm getting out of here because I got to set up for the late stream. I got to get that God Pack episode of DSP Pack Rips uploaded. I can't believe I pulled a God Pack, and I did. The pack was worth over $700. That was absolutely insane. Okay? So, I'm going to go on break. I'm going to upload. I'll be back tonight for Final Fantasy VI. Okay? Continuing. We're finishing the first half. We're heading into the second half of Final Fantasy VI. Okay? Good stuff. I hope you'll be here tonight for that. If not, tomorrow, Dark Souls 2 concludes and then DLC begins. And tomorrow night, more Pokemon. Everyone enjoy the break. I got to get out of here. See if I can quickly send the Kick audience off somewhere. Sure, Bumblebee Farmer. See you guys tonight.